Testing, testing. Marcus Speaks. What's up, everybody? Welcome to another episode of Marcus Speaks Live, the podcast that gives you everything that you need and you leave with a little bit extra. I'm your host, Marcus, and this is Marcus Speaks Live. I welcome you here to my sanctuary of free thinking, of knowledge, of whatever the hell you want it to be. Other than whack, it's not that, all right? Excuse me. So, we're going to get into a few promotions. We're going to get into the pre-show. I have a great pre-show planned for you guys. And then we're going to get on with the show with the topics that I have for you guys tonight, which were on the thumbnail. And I always give you the more part first. So Going to deal with more good things tonight, and then we're going to deal with the show. So, with that being said, I welcome you guys, and if you could, follow what's going on the screen. First things first, the scroll and tick at the very bottom of the screen, that is for you. Once you see a space in between the tick, that starts to tick over. Is for you. Everything down there is for you. So if you guys want to take a look at that, please be my guest. And then in the lower third, right here, right in front of me, if you can, please like this video, share this video, and subscribe if you are new here to the channel. I will appreciate that. And please don't be shy, any of you guys. You can come right here in the comment section or the chat, and you can have a discussion with not only me, but with everyone else. All right. So first things first, I want to get some stuff out the way, such as both of my YouTube channels. Marcus Speaks Live is only on this channel, Marcus Speaks. This is my Saturday show that I do. I should be having my theme music play as I do this. I always forget that. But yeah, with that, that's my Saturday show. This is Marcus Speaks is the only place where that resides. But if you're here on Fridays, I do a game stream, which currently right now I am playing Horizon Forbidden West. If you guys want to check that out, all 16 parts are in a playlist, not only here on this channel on Marcus Speaks, but also over there at Marcus Speaks Play. All right, both channels links are in the description box below. Please be my guest and click on those and subscribe while you're there. All right, don't just look at my stuff and be a hermit. Go ahead and subscribe and become part of the community. Also, with my game streams, I also do my game stream on Twitch TV. So if you want to view me on Twitch, either type in on your address bar or in the search bar on Twitch and type in Marcus Speaks Productions, all one word. And all of my stuff, well, not all of my stuff, because they only keep videos for like 2 weeks until I become like a Twitch partner. But other than that, if you want to see all of my latest videos, you can come right here to YouTube. But if you just want to spare some time, or if you want to, if you're on a road trip, check out my last 2 videos on Twitch. They're very action-packed. You always get what you want, and you get to see me make a fool of myself while, playing games. Also, people, if you would like to come up here and talk to me, you can. The way you can do that is right in the top of the chat. There's a pinned comment that I put up, and it basically states if you would like to come and talk to me, the host of the show, about the topics of what I present tonight, you can. The way you can do that is if you hit that link. But when you hit that link, you are undergoing 3 rules of which I am about to present to you. Alright? These are the rules. The rules are, number 1, you must be on camera. Alright? I'm only telling you this because of Maryland state law. I have to let you guys know when I'm recording. This is live, so not only is this a recording, it's also a live video. So I have to let you guys know that I am recording you, so you must be on camera. Number 2, if you don't want to be on camera, that's fine. You don't have to be on camera in the public when I bring you up here to the stage. But backstage here, you still have to be on camera, all right? There is no ifs, ands, buts, or anything. I have to see who I'm talking to. There's a live chat back here. Please type in as soon as you get back here in. My backstage can only hold 9 people. So for the 9 people who come back here, that's it. Anyone else who wants to come in here, you'll have to wait until those 9 people hop off. So or if it's going to be a revolving door, basically. So, um, camera must be on the backstage so I can know who I'm talking to. Please write in the private chat back here if you want your name and if you want to be on camera or if you do not want to be on camera, so I know who I'm talking to when they come up here. And rule number 3 is this. Rule number 3 is please silence all background noise. I don't want to hear anything that's going on in your house, wherever you're at. I don't want to hear any of it. Please go to a nice, quiet place in your house or wherever you're at right now. And please have it very silent so you can hear what I'm talking about, and also so I can hear what you're saying as well. All right, so those are the 3 rules. Those are the 3 rules that I have for you guys. And the last thing is please like this video, subscribe if you're new, and share this to your social media. That's the only thing I ask of you. Those are 3 free things you can do. All right? So, who's ready for the show? Now, Sunday, I believe it was Sunday. Yeah, Sunday of this week, right? I'm scrolling on Twitter. I'm chilling. And I'm scrolling, and then I see that someone said that your girl, everyone's favorite girlfriend, Lori Harvey, had a very explicit video out right now. I can't say what I want to say because it's YouTube, but still, it's a very explicit video that's out there. But the reason why I put Steve and Marjorie in the picture is because Steve and Marjorie called the feds so they could get this scrubbed off the internet. Now, by that being said, this lets me further know that there really was an explicit video out of Lori Harvey. Now, with that being said as well, who is it with? Is it with Michael B. Jordan? Is it with Future? Is it with that soccer player? Is it with Diddy? Is it with one of Diddy's sons that she dated? Who knows who it is with? But this further gives us the implication that Lori Harvey is the actual thing of what we thought she was. A 304, as the manosphere calls him. She's a 304. All right. But Miss Harvey, let me see if I can get her into the screen. Miss Lori Harvey, which isn't an actual biological child of Steve Harvey, but she takes on the name because of her mother's marriage. But besides the fact, I'd love to see that. Like, I'm pretty sure there's other dudes out there who would love to see that videotape. I'm a man at the end of the day, and Lori Harvey to me is a good looking young woman. I love to see it. But if anybody, but just to put this out there, if you're in possession of it, and since now the federal government knows that there is a tape out of her, if you have this in your possession, if you downloaded it, if you've burnt it onto a DVD ROM, you are now in. you now have illegal materials in your possession. So the best thing you can do to not get traced, if you see this, is if you stream it. It's the only way. But I would say this. I love to see it. I just want to reiterate that again. I would love to see it. All right. So if anybody knows where you can view this at, like a place of where the federal government doesn't know of, please let me know. Let me know in my DMs over there on Instagram. Just please let help the world out. How about that? Don't just help me out. Help the world out. We all want to see this. Men and women alike. We all want to see this. All right. Um, this is the crazy part. The story, the pre-show story I was gonna start out with, and I might as well talk about it. I was gonna start out with Janet Jackson's "Rhythm Nation," her music video. I believe the song as well. Was crashing computers for the simple fact, well, certain Windows computers for the simple fact of some hard drive that they use. It's like a, what was it, a 5400 uh, not digital hard drive, but hard drive that they use. I believe it's like older model laptops and computers and stuff that it crashed. For some reason, it was crashing them. And even if you wasn't listening to it on your computer, but you were in the vicinity of a computer that was, somehow you was, you know, it crashed too. I don't know. You'll have to do your research. I did my research on it. I was like, oh well, it sounds good, but what's the reason of it? The reason of it was this. The reason of it was because the the sonic sound of the music of the music, I guess, vibrated at a certain frequency to where the hard drives couldn't take it and was crashing them. That's my only thing that I can understand, that the reason why I was going down. But that's the story I was gonna start out with. But this Lori Harvey thing was a little bit more juicier than that. And I'm glad that I didn't, because the Janet Jackson story was a little bland. So I'm glad I started out with this, because kicks everything off. But people, if y'all haven't, or if you have seen this, let a brother know. Let me know in my DMs. Just don't do it all at once, all right? And don't actually send me the link. Just let me know what the website is called, all right? I want to do it for research purposes, all right? That's all I'm saying. I want to do it for research purposes. All right. So moving on, but let's take a good look at this young lady. She's a very cute young lady, To all the manosphere dudes out there that's like, oh, Marcus, you simping right now. Hey, call it the fuck you want, man. And fuck you too. Anyway, this is some horrible music that they got me that's playing right now. All right, so moving on. I don't know if you guys have seen this story lately. It is it's of a CPS worker. She had a case, because I believe she's been fired since this whole news has dropped. Um, it was a CPS worker, and she had a case to where she was looking over a 14-year-old girl, because the 14-year-old girl and her family lives in I believe it's a motel. They live in a motel because, and I probably understand why they're living in a hotel. Is probably because of the whole moratorium thing, and people being fired during the pandemic and all of that, and people not being able to pay their rent and their bills, and landlords were getting overwhelmed by their property taxes and lack thereof. So I understand probably the reason why the young lady and her family now live in a hotel room. So what you're about to hear from this news um, organization is shocking of what the CPS worker actually said to this young girl. And I will say now to all the parents, if you have your kids in the room, parental discretion is advised because the language of what is going to be used is very lewd and it's very adult. So I suggest you guys either have the kids leave the room for a while or let them know, through your parenting. I don't know what the hell y'all do at y'all's house, at your house, but just let them know that, they're not in any danger and blah, 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 and all that good stuff. So, with that being said, let's get to the video. Oh. Before I play the video, this is what I forgot to do. When I do play videos here on this channel and with my live streams, it is for good reason. It's for the simple fact that every time I make a point, I have a video most of the time or some of the time that goes along with what I'm talking about. But the only way I can achieve that is not only by the YouTube policy, but also the federal law of fair use. Instead of me telling you what fair use is verbatim, I'll let my past self tell you because I'm lazy a little bit. So this is what fair use is. Hello, everyone. I'm going to tell you about fair use. It's the law. Warning. Federal law allows citizens to reproduce, distribute, or exhibit portions of copyright motion pictures, videotapes, or video discs under certain circumstances without authorization of the copyright holder. This is called fair use and is allowed for purposes of criticism, news reporting, teaching, and parody, which doesn't infringe of copyright under 17 USC 107. All right, that is exactly what fair use is. All right, so to the video we go.
We begin tonight with a story that you'll only see here on Fox. An employee with Child Protective Services is caught on camera telling a 14-year-old girl in foster care to become a prostitute.
That's right, in this girl.
Now, you heard it right. You heard her right. The CPS worker told the 14-year-old girl that in order for her to, earn money for the things that she wants, maybe she should consider being a prostitute. That is exactly right. I know some of you parents are out there probably just cringed at the fact that a working professional actually told a 14-year-old child to prostitute themselves in order to earn money. And yes, it is sick, and we do live in a sick world right now. So when I saw this, I didn't really bat an eye because I knew in my mind that a lot of this shit happens out in the world. Like, a lot of it happens out in the world. So just letting you guys know right now, this is exactly what the hell is going on out in the world with some people. Not only just regular people, but all of your alphabet organizations and other people like that. So, just letting you guys know. So, but let's go on with the video.
Is one of hundreds of kids in CPS custody living in hotels all over the state. Fox 26's Randy Wallace live from Southwest Houston here with this story. Randy, the exclusive.
Yeah, Jonathan. Now, earlier this year, a federal judge scorned Child Protective Services for making kids available for prostitution in the CPS system. Now we have a case where an employee with that state agency is actually encouraging prostitution of a 14-year-old child.
Now, this is what I will say. What is CPS here for other than to protect children? The service is to protect children. How is it a protection by these workers telling these children to prostitute themselves? And we'll say children for the simple fact that they're probably not just saying it to the girls. They're probably also saying it to the young boys as well, possibly. And they're probably telling the young boys as well to start either selling drugs if they want to earn money, or to, start up a life of crime in order to feed themselves or clothe themselves. Who knows what the real reason is for? But the Texas government has yet to say anything about this. I'm pretty sure they know something about this. If you guys don't know, I did a story, and I probably should pin it right here. So 3310, I need to write that down. I did a video back in 2021, I believe it was. Early 2021. And it talked about human trafficking. The reason why it was like, well, I believe I did that video for the simple fact that I had like this series of videos that I wanted to plan on doing last year. This was the very beginning of last year, or was it 2020? I can't remember what year it was. I believe it was 2020. I did this. So in the very beginning of 2020, I did a video called "Human Trafficking," right? And the thumbnail is of a woman with a barcode on her arm, and underneath the barcode it says slave. Because in the Atlanta area, which is probably still happening, and no one's talking about this anymore, is how high sex trafficking crimes have become in these big cities, not only just Atlanta. But human trafficking has become very big in these very overpopulated urban centers of the country. Not only here, but in the world at large. And I went over a few things in the video. I basically talked about what the whole, sex trafficking thing was about. I spoke of prostitution in there. I spoke of abductions. I spoke on I believe I spoke on pimps and stuff like that. Like everything that goes into human trafficking, basically. So if you guys don't know, now you know. I'll have that video when when the video is done. I'll make sure I put the card right up there at 3310. I have it written down now of that video. But let's not put let's put this in perspective as well. We have to start protecting our kids, man. Like we really have to start protecting our kids. I hear time and time again that women are, not only just women, but black women are the most unprotected class in this country. I say no to that. I say kids, children, teenagers, from the world at large are the most unprotected group in this world. So we have to start protecting kids, because with the women, you're adults. You have cell phones, you have better reasoning skills, you have better skills of getting away from somebody. Kids do not. So kids and children and teens, they do not. They don't have that life experience of that. So things like that, they tend to either sway them on either side. So please, we need to start protecting the kids a little more than what we have already done so. So let's continue with this video, because I believe this next segment of this video is of the CPS worker actually telling her what she should do. So here we go.
You gonna be a hoe, be a real hoe.
Wouldn't they remove a child from a parent that told their child to be a prostitute?
They should. And they would.
Keisha Basley has 9 kids. She turned to Child Protective Services to help her with her 14-year-old daughter, who she says was running away and causing trouble at school.
My daughter told me that the worker had been telling her that she should do these things. So she said she decided to video her. You know, here's something to eat, please.
CPS is housing the girl at a hotel. She's one of dozens in Harris County. In the video, she tells the CPS employee she wants food. The CPS worker tells her to be a prostitute. I mean, she was basically...
Now, growing up in a household with more than 3 kids, I can understand why she probably is hungrier than the average child, because she has 8 other siblings that she has to share food with. And I'm pretty sure the mom probably is poverty stricken, maybe. I don't know. I'm just making a speculation. The mother's probably poverty stricken, so it's probably hard for her to provide sustenance and clothing and stuff like that, and the things that she needs to be successful as a teenage girl. You know, I'm pretty sure it's hard for the mom, as well as it being as hard for the 14-year-old girl to, you know, have the life that she dreams of. And I'll tell you, prostitution is not the way. I'll tell you that now. For the simple fact is this. We shouldn't blame the mom. I want to say this off top. We shouldn't blame the mom, and this is why. The mom called CPS because she needed help with her daughter of running away, and you know, we all knew that girl in school. We all knew that guy in school that always was missing, never was really at school like that, hated their life and stuff like that. We know those people growing up. And I'm pretty sure this is the same thing, you know, doesn't really like, you know, her living situation, doesn't like that she's probably always has to be at home with her other brothers and sisters and stuff like that, taking care of them while mom is at work, maybe working 2 or maybe 3 jobs every day. So we got to understand what the dynamics of her life is actually looking like. So although running away isn't a normal thing from home, running away from home isn't a normal thing in a teenager's life, but we still knew those people, and it still happens today. Like, don't think that since we grew up, graduated high school, that doesn't happen. Even women in their, you know, when they're 18 and up, they still run away from home for the simple fact that they see their life much better than what they're living in. So you have to put that in perspective as well. So I'd say this to the young lady. You're not alone. This happens a lot with people that we grow up with, and we know that, you know, if you're having a hard situation at home, it's best to find some sort of like help or whatever. Like, find a mentor that'll motivate you instead of the CPS worker. Find a mentor that you trust and your mother trusts, that knows that they're not on no kind of foolishness and they're not trying to do it for they're not trying to mentor you so they can get with your mom, on the weekends. You know what I mean by getting with your mom, or just make sure that their intentions are as pure as they say that they are. Get with a mentor, have him or her talk you into, maybe trying to apply to college or finding like a nice job, waitressing job or job at McDonald's somewhere, that you can start earning money and you can start either helping out your mom, not you dropping out of school, but giving a little twos and fews to your mom so she, you can help around the house or whatever, or the hotel or whatever. We just, we need some sort of protection, and we need some people who actually give a damn about these kids to actually sit down, have a nice talk with them, because we can see with the mom, like, she told the news reporters, hey, she's ran away from home and stuff like that, so I just needed help with her or whatever. And then you get the CPS worker that tells your daughter, hey, you should think about running away from home. Like, that's not a good thing. And you should request for a new CPS worker. Or if this is happening in the city of Houston at large, maybe they should fire the whole staff and hire new CPS workers. I don't know how that looks on paper, but just saying it out loud makes a lot of sense. If this is happening with not just this CPS worker, but with the rest of them, they need to fire that whole goddamn staff and get the hell away or get rid of them so they can bring in people who actually want to do the job and help out these kids to make their lives better, because our kids shouldn't be going through these types of things at their age. Like, they have so much other things to think about at their age, and I'm pretty sure this is really like messing her head up or whatever. But with dirty things become clean. So just look at it like that. Like, this is just a dirty time in your life where you're gonna be dusty and you're gonna have to dust yourself off so you can be that rose in the concrete, as they would say. So let's continue.
Encouraging a 14-year-old girl to become a prostitute.
And giving her an incentive to do so, and almost a threat of not having her needs being met if she didn't do what this woman very explicitly told her to do.
If the parent, was to do something like this to my child, I would be bashed. I would be called a horrible parent. I would lose my kids.
Basley filed a formal complaint with CPS.
This should not happen to girls in their care. This should not happen. This is unacceptable.
Jamie Masters, the commissioner of CPS, came to Houston to personally apologize to Basley and her daughter.
I've never seen that happen before, where a commissioner of CPS comes in from Austin just to apologize about something that's horrible that's been done to a child and a parent involved with CPS.
I do not believe that was genuine. I really don't.
It's bad enough if it's one rogue caseworker. It concerns me that it may be bigger than that. And they need to investigate this and make sure that it's not just one person. And they've got to figure out a way to protect these kids.
CPS sent us the following prepared statement. DFPS is aware of the video and has taken action. The person in the video, who was employed as CPS support staff, was dismissed from her position August 10th. The safety and appropriateness with which children in care must be treated is our paramount concern. Nothing less will be tolerated.
Now, do they mean that she was relieved of her position, as in she was fired? Or do they mean that she just doesn't work that case anymore? Like, they use a lot of colorful ass language, but they never actually get to the bits and pieces and down to the nitty gritty to it. We need to know if this woman has been fired. Because if you didn't actually pay attention, I believe the woman told the 14-year-old girl to get in that effing room. So I don't know if she was trying, or if this woman is actually trying to pimp these young girls out. I'm not too sure of this. But from what I just heard, just sounded as if the woman already has someone lined up for this young girl, and she told her to get in the effing room so she could get her money. So this sounds a little messed up, and we need to know, as the public, and not just us in the nation. We need to actually, as we need to know from that county and from those people in Houston, if this woman has been fired from her job. This is what we need to know, because it's very disgusting for a woman her age to be thinking something like that. Like, she needs to be locked. She needs to be locked away, and the key needs to be thrown away. Like, she needs to be in jail for human trafficking crimes, like, as we speak right now.
Live from the Southwest side, Randy Wallace, Fox 26 News.
All right, that was Randy Wallace and the gang. They were, doing the news up. So, let's move into the next story. So, I will say he's probably the biggest black YouTuber here on YouTube. Corey Kenshin. He does gaming videos, and he does he does like I know during the Halloween months of 2001, if not 2000, I said 2001, 2021, if not 2020. He did this series of which I kind of ripped some of his videos from when I did my Halloween show. He does like he plays video games. Like, he does like console, computer, and he does like videos where he updates people about what's going on in his life, and like, he'll do like little special videos for like Halloween and stuff like that. Like, I'm very acquainted with Corey's channel. I didn't know that he was as big as he was when I was introduced to him through. Excuse me. When I was introduced to him through another YouTuber, which is John Witherspoon's son, John Witherspoon Jr. So, Corey Kenshin has made a very, how should I say this? He made a very jaw-dropping statement about YouTube recently, like just this week, like 2 days ago. He made a very jaw-dropping statement about YouTube that I believe that I might as well just let him do it instead of me doing it. So here's Corey saying YouTube is either racist or they play favoritism to certain YouTubers, certain YouTubers?
I'm going to try my best to articulate this video as thoroughly, as plainly, as eloquently as possible. I don't want there to be any lost context. I don't want to just look like I'm coming out of nowhere, having a temper tantrum because these things are happening. The allegations I am levying towards YouTube are extremely serious, and I'm taking this video extremely seriously. YouTube, you guys either play favorites, you are racist, or it's a mix of the two. These are the three options, YouTube. Which one is it? Here's my proof. I've been doing YouTube a long time, okay? I never want to be that guy, oh, it's because I'm black. Oh, these issues are happening because I'm black. There have been certain situations that I looked at kind of funny. I said, it could be because of that, but nah, I'm not trying to press that. I don't want to build that narrative around my YouTube channel. This time, I can no longer let it slide. This is the situation. August 18th, I uploaded The Mortuary Assistant. A lot of you would know it got age restricted because the following video I did, I let you guys know it got age restricted. YouTube didn't tell me why. I saw that all these other YouTubers were playing The Mortuary Assistant and only my video seemed to be age restricted. And I looked for like an hour, 2 hours. I was scrolling all different types of people's video. No one else's was age restricted. So I appealed the restriction. Hey guys, I'm not sure why mine got age restricted. Could you look into this? Appeal rejected. They doubled down. The policy team said, no, Corey, your video is restricted for good reason. We're not going to tell you why, but it's restricted. That's our final decision. I said, okay. I get with my YouTube rep. I send him an email. Hey, could you look at this? This is some weird stuff going on. Only my video got age restricted. My YouTube rep, who isn't on the policy team, he looked at my video and he said, hey, it could possibly be this part at the end where the woman was battling some depression. And I'm just going to leave it there, lest this video also get age restricted just because I'm talking about it. So I looked at that part. The first thing I did was try to find other YouTubers who had that part, or at least a part similar. Now, Markiplier, I don't know if you'll ever see this, but I just want you to know I have a lot of respect for you, and I didn't mean to drag you into the middle of this. Your channel just happens to be a great reference point because A, you're a really big YouTuber, and B, you're not black. So I can look at your channel, and then I can look at my channel or look at anyone else's channel and make sure that the things in the games that you play, all that they're enforcing the rules equally to everybody. So I go to Markiplier's Mortuary Assistant Part 3, and he had the same situation going on, and his video wasn't age restricted. So I send the video to my YouTube rep. I say, hey, Markiplier has this situation in his video, but his isn't age restricted. Could you send that to the policy team and see what they say about that? He said, wow, Corey, that's some astute detective work. Let me send this to them and see what they say. What do you think happened after that? I'll give you a second.
What do y'all think happened? Y'all let me know in the chat.
Came back.
Wait a minute.
And they removed my age restriction. They took it off after they already rejected my appeal. I sent them the clip of Markiplier's video that has the same thing, and they removed it. Now, my YouTube rep, he was excited. He was, oh, great, this is awesome. Look, Corey, they took the age restriction off. I said, why? I expected them to triple down and give Markiplier an age restriction too. But they looked at Mark's video, and they used that to verify my innocence.
Now, I can't play the full video, but if you guys type in Corey Kenshin, you guys can see the rest of that video. But what he gets into is they basically age restricted the video that he is speaking on in the video. Then what he also said that they took the age restriction off, and then later in the video he says that after reviewing both his video, the other YouTuber Markiplier's video, and them realizing that, okay, he has it in there as well. And also this other YouTuber, Markiplier, has it as well. So let's just put age restriction on both of them. Let's just clean our hands of this. Now, a lot of people will say that he could be that Corey could be just over exaggerating this or whatever. But I say no. And this is why. I did a video that is no longer, you can no longer find this video on my channel. Nor did I have the option to even download this video, just in case if I wanted to put it up somewhere else, such as Rumble. This video that I did spoke on Dr. Fauci's emails, and just when his whole email thing was going on, like how it was big news and what was in the emails and what weren't in the emails. Like, I did a video on that, and the reason why I did that video is because I saw another YouTuber, he did the same sort of video, and I was like, okay, since this YouTuber is doing this video, I'll make sure that I'll hit all the same points that he did. I'll study the video, so whatever emails he shows, I'll show, right? So I did the whole 9. I did the whole thing. I studied this video. His videos, I think, was an hour and 30 minutes or whatever. So I studied the video for that week, and I was like, okay. He brings up email, and he says the email number. You can look at, well, you can't look at my video, but I looked at the video. I saw what page numbers he was talking about, and then I was like, okay, cool. I hit all those points, and I'll say I'll remix what he says in my own way, and I'll still present the emails to y'all. Well, Monday afternoon when I was riding to work, I wanted to see how Sunday afternoon when I'm, Sundays is a relaxed day for me. It's a detox day after me drinking on the weekend or whatever. So I wanted to see how my video was doing, seeing if anyone watched it. I think at the time I only had like 40 some odd subscribers, and the most view count I would get was probably like, I don't know, like 20, 22. So I was like, okay, let me see if from the 6 or so that watched it the day of, I want to see if anyone else has saw it. Went into the YouTube Studio app on my phone, and I saw that 16 people, which 10 more people watch. That's okay, cool. That's good. It's getting some viewership. Well, I go back later on that night to see how good the video did. I want to see if it blew up or not. Like if it was one of those videos because it was a hot topic. If someone was like, "Oh, I'll watch Marcus Speaks' video and see what he says about this whole thing," right? So I go back and look later on that night. Tell me why the video is not there. And then I was like, the hell? So I'll go on my computer and I go straight to YouTube. I go to the studio just to see what's going on. So right in the beginning, and in my, I did a video that I did, my podcast that week later was me speaking on why my video was taken off of YouTube or whatever. If you guys go further down in my my videos, you'll see I'll have a video that says Fauci email video deleted from YouTube or something like that, I think it was called. So in the video, I basically tell you guys that YouTube took my video down. But just like Corey, let me bring Corey's picture back up here. Just like Corey, when he went to go search to see if anyone else's video was either age restricted or taken down or whatever, you gotta remember this was like the summer, if not like the fall of when these emails came out in 2020, if not early 2021 or something like that. So like I said, I did everything that this other YouTuber did. I paid attention to everything that he said, everything that he did, and I remixed it to how I would say it and how I would present it. And when I went to go and check, my video was gone. So when I go into my YouTube studio, I can only see it when I'm online here on my computer. So when I go, it's a rectangle block over top of everything that I can see on the dashboard page of the YouTube studio website, and it says channel violation, active community guideline strike, and I have a warning there. So what it entailed is this. So I recently deleted the video like 2 weeks ago because I can't see it, I can't download it. I could watch it, but I couldn't download it. So I was like, it's no point for me to still have this goddamn thing up. Like, I'd rather not even like still have it sitting here, right? So what the community guideline strike was, it was that it told me that I was presenting something that was medical misinformation. Y'all got to remember when this whole pandemic thing started, and when these groups of the big tech such as Twitter, Facebook, and YouTube or Google was doing like this whole policy change and scrambling around trying to change their policy or add new things into their policy, when it came to people online talking about this whole pandemic and where it came from, where it didn't come from, what movies have we seen, blah, 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 labeling all this stuff, medical misinformation and stuff like that. So I got that. And it kind of scared me at first. But then when I really fully realized what the hell was going on, I got upset. Just like Corey did. He went online, here on YouTube, typed in, he probably looks at the trending page and stuff like that for games and is like, okay, this is what everyone's playing. I'll play it too for my viewers, because I'm pretty sure his viewers like, hey, Dashie is playing the mortuary assistant, or JD Witherspoon is playing the mortuary assistant, or Angry Joe, he's playing mortuary assistant. So he's probably like, okay, cool. Since my viewers have seen all these other guys play this game, I'll play it for my viewers, and I'll do my Corey Kenshin thing to it. So, just like he did, and just like I did, he did the same thing that I did. Looked up what was going on, saw what was going on. I was like, all right, cool, this is what I'll do. I did the same thing. Then I got the rug pulled from under me just like he did. I got a guideline strike or guideline warning, and he got an age restriction, which is basically, if you get an age restriction, the video is basically shadow banned. I have an age restriction on one of my, I believe it's still there if it's not off of there, But I had this video called "Bitch," right? The words for the video title, it was all like symbols, like the number symbol or the and sign or star. I didn't write the whole video out, but the thumbnail was one of those pictures of where like it says one word, but if you flip it, it says another word. That was what my thumbnail was. So that video as well, that video got age restricted. And at the time, I was like, I don't even make videos for kids. Like, how's this age restricted? And then I looked at my settings. I didn't have on when I go and post every video, like now. Is this made for kids thing? That's a no. Like, that's an automatic no when I stream or if I post a video. It's an automatic no. As soon as I have a video in the queue to either to live stream now, or if I just download a video, when I go into the YouTube studio and I go into the whatever video I want to either edit or add something to the description or add something to the tags or whatever, it's two questions that it has on there, and I'll go into this video just so you guys can know what it says. So scrolling down, you have all, like, you know, when you get in here, you'll have your title, you'll see your title or what you wrote in there, your description of whatever you wrote in there, and then you scroll all the way down, and then you got your picture, or your thumbnail picture, what you want to put on. Then you have your playlist. Then after that, it's this thing called underneath of the picture, no, the playlist options is an audience option. So you have two questions. You have yes, it's made for kids, or you have no, it's not made for kids. That's what I have on there. I have no, it's not made for kids. Then under that is an advanced option to further ask this question. And the question is, yes, restrict my videos to viewers over 18, or no, do not restrict my video to viewers over 18. So the only people who can see my videos are people who are ages 18 and up. Those are the only people who can see my videos. But this is YouTube. Kids are on regular YouTube all the time. They have YouTube Kids, but kids are always on regular YouTube. This is why ads are very heavily present on YouTube. This is the reason why we can't cuss within the first 2 minutes of any video. This is the reason why that what else? Videos get shadow banned for the things that Corey's talking about, and as well, if you show certain things on here, such as nudity, stuff like that, your video automatically gets deleted and taken down by YouTube because of the algorithm. So, a lot of YouTubers on here always have these two things highlighted when they post their videos. Is no, it's not made for kids automatically off top, and no, do not restrict my video to viewers over 18. This is the reason why. Plus, if your audience is for kids, your growth is very slow, and they'll probably sabotage a video or two of yours. So for Corey to say, I don't know if you guys are playing favoritism or if you guys are playing the race thing, But I've spoken on these guys before. Abba and Preach. Abba and Preach are like I think one of the top commentary channels here. Like they do commentary / reaction. So when they did their reaction video to this, and their commentary was basically, you're not alone. They do this. The reason why most YouTubers who are black don't really make it like most other YouTubers of other races is because of, you doing brand deals, you're selling ads basically on your video. Like, if you guys are watching this video and you don't have YouTube Premium, an ad will come through here and I won't make a dime because I'm not a YouTube partner yet. Or is it Google partner now? Whatever the fuck it's called now. I'm not a YouTube partner anymore. You can't just sign up to the YouTube partnership anymore like you used to. But now, Abba Preach said to Corey that, yo, the reason why you believe this is racism, which it is because they don't ad agencies don't look at black people as being that marketable. Now, if we were selling Jordans or Fashion Nova or some other bullshit like that, yeah, then those companies know who are their biggest buyers, which black people in all are the biggest class who consume more, the biggest consumer class in this country. So, but when's the last time you saw, well, you see black people on TV all the fucking time in commercials now, but just think about how many ads of substance you see black people in. I'll make that you guys' homework assignment tonight. Look at as many commercials as you can and see how many black people you see in them and what the product is being trying to be sold to you. Because usually I see black people in McDonald's commercials. I see black people in like Foot Locker or shoe commercials. I see black people in clothing commercials, and I see black people in car commercials sometimes, depending on what the style of car is. And basically they're saying, since, like I just said, we're the biggest consumer class, they want us to consume those products. Basically going broke as we, buy every fucking thing. Because you gotta remember, it only takes 4 to 8 hours for our money to pass through our hands to someone else of another race's hands. Only 4 to 8 hours. Not 48, but 4 to 8 hours. So, I believe Corey when he says that YouTube plays favoritism a lot. Because he even says it in his video. Log out of your YouTube account right now. Just log out. Log back in when you're done, but log out of it and then see who you see on basically YouTube's front page. I'm pretty sure you won't see Corey up there. And Corey got 14 million subscribers. 14 million plus to be exact. He has 14 million plus subscribers. But they don't see him as marketable, or they see him like the whole thing is that Corey takes hiatuses, and he said to people back in 2019 or something like that he was gonna start taking hiatuses. So Corey's probably on YouTube maybe 3 months out of the year, maybe 4. And every time he comes back and he's trying to get his momentum back and get to creating again, they hit him with some bullshit. He said that they either hit him with a copyright strike of something, they hit him with an age restriction, they'll hit him with something to make him stumble through him getting his momentum back. And he has to deal with that fuck shit and then have a smile on his face while he's dealing with that. I wouldn't deal with it either. I feel as though that they're doing maybe the biggest, if not one of the biggest, black YouTubers wrong here on this platform. And a lot of people have reacted to his video and has said that Corey is right. So, we need to figure something out, because if a lot of their black creators all band together, and if they all band together and they make their own type of, like, I won't call it black YouTube, but if they make their own sort of platform that's just like YouTube, and YouTube loses all of that ad revenue, all of that whatever, which they're $1 billion company, what do they really need with us, right? So we could do it. But this is the biggest video platforming and streaming platform in the world. Now, there are a lot of other ones, like Rumble just came out. They're kind of sort of not really like YouTube, but if you remember the old days of YouTube, that's what Rumble is like today. And a lot of people have jumped ship and went over to Rumble from YouTube. But YouTube's not gonna feel that. Like, YouTube is basically gonna be, okay, we lost 140,000 creators. Okay, it don't really matter. We're still selling these ads. Also, like, it should, like, why is it that YouTube is the only video platform that is on the internet? Like, why is this like the only one, and why is it the biggest one? Like, we can see videos from basically anywhere in the world, but why is it this is just the only one? Why isn't there like several of these out there? I don't understand that. But like I said, if you guys want to watch the rest of his video, watch it after this stream is done, and then go over there. All right? Because you'll hear him say exactly what I just said, but in further detail of what happened to him. But this is the only thing that we really have to like look at, because Corey just pulled the rug from underneath of YouTube, and they're gonna have to answer to what they did, and we won't know what they're gonna do until after he either makes another video, or we won't see Corey on YouTube. This is the only way that we'll know exactly what the hell is going to happen after this whole ordeal. So that's the pre-show, people. I hope you guys enjoyed the pre-show. We're about to hop into the show here. But first, I want to go over an overview of what we're going to be talking about tonight. And I am going to be talking about the viral black female therapist or feminist therapist that made her viral TikTok videos about how men should be more emotionally intelligent, so in order for their relationships to be better. Also, I'll be going over how Capitol Records just signed their first virtual rapper, which that is odd to say, but we do live in the times that we live in. And also, I will be going over Dr. Anthony Fauci declares his resignation later this year. That's what I'll be talking about tonight. So, everybody, y'all don't go nowhere. We're going to start the show. If you need to, grab yourself a drink, grab yourself some snacks, because I'm about to send you guys on a knowledgeable ride. So let's get this going. So Black America responds to therapists who scolds black men. I got this article from moguldom.com. It's only like I would say cogent and coherent article I could find to what I've had to really say about it. So I need to bring up. I would have did this with my pants down. I forgot that I needed to bring up Twitter. So
Since some of y'all need to.
All right. One second. All right, let's do this. So a black female therapist has gone viral. Oh yeah, I forgot to do something else. Okay, it is off. So let me take Corey's let me take Corey down. Let me bring her up so you guys can know exactly what the hell I'm talking about here. Let's see. Yeah, that works. All right, so a black female therapist has gone viral after criticizing black men for not going to therapy. Shabri Rawls, who works at Growell Cleveland, sparked a debate among Black America on Saturday, August 13th, when she posted a TikTok video to her more than 148,000 followers. In the video, Rawls tells black men to expand their emotional vocabulary and to go to therapy. So this is what she had to say to us back in a couple, was it a week ago, last Saturday to be, no, 2 Saturdays ago to be exact. So this is what she had to say.
Okay, since some of y'all need the confirmation from mental health professionals, if you want to be a hoe, be a hoe. If you want to be a slut, be a slut. If you want to go thought it out in the streets, bye, bitch. Be in the fucking streets. But definitely be safe about it and try to find people that are reasonably sane. But other than that, yellow, shake that shit open. Because you know why? Because you know why? You're going to die. And you want to be in your death, baby, like, damn, I should have slobbed on this nut. Like, come on, you want to be there? No. You want to tell your grandkids, yes, I was starting. I was popping. I was living my life. Because you know why, bitch, you're going to die. So if you're thinking, should I sit on this shit? Sit on it. Sit on it. Sit on it. I'm a strong advocate for being a slut. Make sure you get that clean bill of health and use that protection, because we ain't trying to get trapped out here. We ain't trying to get... But yeah, be a hoe. Your therapist co-signer. Be a hoe.
All right. I only did that just to show you guys how she goes about her internet therapy to show us what we should be doing, I guess. So uh to go further into this article, I don't know how the hell I'm about to act with this shit. So you think bitches just be talking in y'all ear just to be talking? We don't. Y'all think bitches just want to argue with y'all because you all refuse to expand your emotional vocabulary. We don't. We don't. Bree said. It's to provide clarity for both of us and y'all dusty bitches. This is what she said. This shit really and truly irks me because when I say you need to expand your emotional vocabulary, it's so your life can be easier. Now, I don't know if she knows this, but not a lot of guys wear their emotions on their sleeve. Like, we protect our emotions for the most part. And I tell you, well, I don't know if I should really tell y'all why. But anyway, like, we don't want to be looked at as like a softie. Like, we don't want to be looked at as such for the simple fact that we was told when we were growing up that uh that not a lot of that not men in general aren't emotional people. This is what we was taught growing up. So with that being said, and I see something in these videos that I gotta get rid of real fast. But yeah, we're not like, okay, never mind. So what the hell? Anyway, I'm sorry, y'all. Okay, I see what it was. So, okay, I can get rid of that. And this is what I'm on now. So, okay, cool. So, but yeah, we're men. Let's get into that. Men, we're not emotional people at all. So, but if we know how to explain our emotions, which I know I can, I can do that very well. But as far as me showing them, no, I don't have the vocabulary to be like, well, no, I do have the vocabulary because I can describe how I'm feeling. Yo, I'm feeling a little fucked up right now because blah 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 blah. But as far as like being emotional, being able to read somebody else's emotions, that's not what men. That's not what men do. That's not what we do. We're not the type of people like. If I see something is wrong, if I feel as though something is wrong with you, I'll ask. But let's get into that real fast too, because I got a story for that. I had asked this question at work one time. I said, "Yo, why is it that when you ask your significant other, or if you just ask just a regular stranger on the street, what's wrong with you, or hey, is something wrong, or something like that? Like, sometimes people get upset." So this lady heard what I was saying, and she explained to me. She said, "Well, who is to determine that something's wrong?" So I said, "Well, if you see someone, they're crying, on the street, maybe they're sad about something, maybe they, or maybe they obviously, um, or maybe they, it looks obvious that something is up with them. Like, why is it I can't ask that question?" She said, "Well, like I said, who is to say something is wrong?" And I said, well, we're seeing someone crying, so obviously something's wrong. But maybe they're just crying to cry. I said, well, obviously you do this shit to your husband, I see, and I see why he works during the day and you work at night. I was like, so, like, what the hell is, like, I just want to get to the bottom of the situation because men are usually fixers. We're not we're not here to be like, you know, cry on my shoulder, which will allow you to, but it's like we want to fix the problem. We don't want to just lay in it and allow you to just feel the way that you feel. We want you to be your normal go lucky selves that we know you to be. We don't want you to be upset. So, this gets into the whole emotional vocabulary thing. So I'm guessing men have to start finding the right words to say to women when women are dealing with their emotions now. Like, when did this country get so damn soft? I always ask this question. When did this country get so damn soft? Like, we now have to sit and soak in someone else's emotions now. People don't have time for that shit. Sorry, we don't. We don't have time for that shit. Like I just said, men, we are fixers. We want to get to the cause of the problem so we can basically effectively fix it for you. So I don't know what her whole ordeal is when it comes to guys. Like I said, I labeled her a feminist for the simple fact that, you know, she comes off just like a feminist. Um so why is it that she has so much disdain for men? I'm not understanding her logic when it comes to her cussing at us. And look at it like this too. She's a therapist. So obviously a lot of the things she probably was talking about was from firsthand experience dealing with one of her patients, which also, if no one knew, violates HIPAA laws. So why was she freely giving someone else's information out as far as them being in therapy and talking to her about their problems? Why was she volunteering that information to us as the viewing public? That's wrong. Now, let me go on. So don't so she says, don't you want to be able to communicate with your bitch? I think yes, right? She continued after noting that 90% of her clientele were black men. Bree said women no longer tolerate men being emotionally unavailable in exchange for financial or physical provisions because they can now provide for themselves. But okay, I hope that she understands that the single black female or single female in general. I hope she knows that shit is a curse. It's not something that you be like, yeah, I take care of my own bills, I take care of my own shit, blah 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 blah. That's a curse. Cause it's cool if we get together and you just getting into your career and whatever. That's cool. Like, but if I'm trying to date you, you're throwing this, oh, I can do for myself and blah 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 blah. It's like, okay, cool. Don't ask me for shit. And I will literally say that. if you all this and independent shit, don't ask me for nothing. But what normally happens is that women get comfortable in their relationships, and they say the whole bullshit, your money's my money's my money. Okay, well, you told me you was a single female, you can do for self. Don't ask me for shit. And I mean that. As far as just going out and, having fun, I'll fit the bill on that. Like, no problem. But don't ask me for shit if you go and bring this single black female bullshit to me. I don't want to fucking hear it. At all. And it's just ridiculous for the simple fact that not only her and women in her age group think like this, but there's a lot of women that think like this. And it's starting to look as if that women don't need men anymore, which if you look at the divorce rate, it's a lot of people getting divorced now, and the very gender that is starting that shit off are women. So, lot more women file for divorce than what men do, because as men, we've been taught it's cheaper to keep her. But, with this whole social media stuff, a lot of this has messed up society at large. So, we're here looking at either our favorite YouTubers or our favorite celebrities or just somebody that we don't even know that we just wanted to be friends with on social media, and we look at their lives, and it's like, damn, they're doing a lot better than what I am right now. So what the hell am I doing that I'm not where he's at or she's at? A lot of this social media shit is a psyop, and nobody really understands that it's a psyop. How do you control a population? Well, first propaganda, and then after that, you got them. So let's go further. So, where was I at? Okay, so she says, y'all are human beings who experience feelings and emotions and don't have to choke that shit down no more. Bree added. If y'all not in therapy expanding your emotional vocabulary, your life just off top is going to be more difficult. This fucking weird ass world that is so hard on y'all. Let's acknowledge that the world is very difficult, y'all. But y'all are not making it any easier, bruh. She said, "You're not." Hold on, what she said? You're not when bitches are telling y'all to go to therapy. It's not for us. It's for y'all. It's for y'all sad motherfuckers. That's what she says to us as men, as a professional. Now, I wanna before I play her video, I want to get deep into something real fast. It's only gonna take maybe 2 minutes, maybe. So she says that we don't have to choke down our feelings and our emotions anymore. She also says that we need to expand our emotional vocabulary because it'll be easier for us. And instead of us doing so, we're making it more difficult on ourselves. So basically, she's telling us is that we should make our life as easy as possible on us by being more emotionally available, having the right emotional vocabulary and having the right emotional intelligence to better communicate with women. Now, let me tell you all this. I grew up in a household with two of my sisters and a single mother. I think I got the emotional thing on lock already. This, and I say this, and I say this because of this. I grew up in a household with basically three women. I'm dealing with three different personalities. With those three different personalities, and then let me put this caveat in there: I'm also an uncle to a niece, so that's a fourth female member in my family of whose emotions I have to pay attention to. You don't think I have the right emotional intelligence to not only talk to my mother and my sisters, but not only my niece? You don't think I have that sort of emotional intelligence, the right emotional vocabulary, and not having it be able to be difficult on my life? Now, I'll say this: in relationships, different story, right? In relationships, I'm not the type of dude that'll give up when it comes to trying to figure out what is your issue, but I'm not going to pry. That's one thing I will not do. If I ask you, hey, you all right? And you say, yeah, I'm fine, I'm leaving it at that. But if you further get mad at me because I'm not trying to pry into your situation, you told me you were fine. So I'm going to leave it alone because you're telling me that it's fine. Does she mean that by emotional intelligence? Does she mean that by I should further my emotional vocabulary? Is that what she means by that? Because a man like myself, I don't have the time to sit there and try to be your therapist. I don't have the time. Tell me what is wrong when I make it present that I see that something's up and something's wrong. If you don't feel as though if you feel as though that you need more, if you need me to pry a little more to get in your head, I'm not gonna do it. I'm really not. Like, if you tell me everything's cool, that's what I'm gonna take it as. Everything's cool. So let me take this off of myself. So for her to say that we're making it more difficult on ourselves, how so? Like, it's not a lot of people, and I guess I was a different kid because I paid attention to a lot of shit when I was little. So how is it that we're making it more difficult on ourselves? Because as far as I understand, a lot of men my age and older, we all act the same. We do. You ain't gotta do a whole lot for us. We take care of our own shit, and the only thing that we really ask you for is to make sure that if we are living with y'all, the only thing that we ask for is that the house stays clean, the kids are well behaved, and that's it. That's all we ask for, and for a nice hot cooked meal to be on the table. If not us, that makes it, but you yourself. Especially if we're working a whole lot. Like, I had to deal with that my damn self. Like, I had to deal with a female being very combative about me asking for a hot meal to be sat in front of me every day, but they weren't working at all. But I was the only one working in the house, but I'm getting flack for asking for something that I believe I should have because I'm paying rent and bills. But I seem crazy. Like, nah, get out of here. Like, get out of here. But we are going to get into exactly what she thinks when it comes to this. This is the very video right here. think there's more, but I couldn't find them all. But the three that I have, these are the ones that actually tell the story of why she got fired and why she of what she said before she got fired. So here's video one right here. So let's get into it.
Here, first off, y'all bitches is smart. This is the exact Blah. The comment says, I wish men would understand that emotional intelligence is so important because of how much clarity/security it would bring to your lives. Y'all think bitches just be talking in y'all ear just to be fucking talking. We don't. Y'all think bitches just want to argue with y'all because y'all refuse to expand your emotional vocabulary. We don't. It's to
Some women just like to argue. I don't know if Bree or what's her real name, Shabri, knows this. Some women just like to argue. Because some women want to know mentally where their significant other is when it comes to an argument. Like, how far will he go if I bring this up? How would he act if I say this to him? Some people just like to argue. Or you can be the woman that I like to date. You want to have a very meaningful argument / debate about whatever that we're arguing about. Not yelling, not getting upset at each other, not flipping the fuck out. If it gets heated and it goes there, cool, whatever. Cooler heads prevail. But some women just like to fucking argue. It is not their fault, it's just embedded in their genetic makeup, most of them. Or some of them learn that this is how you talk to men. And that's not how you talk to men at all. I just want all the women out there to understand, by you giving a man the option to by you giving the man the option of seeing how you really like to act when it comes to a relationship and an argument, it's a bad idea, baby. Real bad idea, because I can try and pinpoint the reason why men cheat, but there really isn't one thing. It's not. Like, some men just like to cheat just for the simple fact that they like the thrill of the chase. Some men don't like being in one vaginal cavity at one time. Like, they like a lot of vag all at once. Or you can be like myself and just, I like it to be very chill. I don't like a lot of nonsense around me. Like, if I feel as though that you're problematic, I'm not even going to tell you that I'm getting the fuck away from you. I'm just going to go. Like, you won't hear from me anymore. I'm just going to get the hell away from you, because obviously I see something in you that lets me know that you're very problematic and I won't be able to do this with you at all. So with the emotional intelligence that she's asking for, and that I guess the person in the comment said, this is what they're probably not understanding is this. A lot of men my age or in their 30s and up, we're practically the same. We don't like a lot of commotion around us. We don't want any issues. If we see that, like I said earlier, if we see that something's up with you, we'll ask. And if you say nothing's wrong and then get upset at us afterwards because we're not prying, then it's not us. It's you, baby girl. It's not us, because we try our damnedest to keep this shit together, But you always run into those problematic females. And this is what we get. We get her. You see the way that she's acting? I can tell you right now, she doesn't have a boyfriend at all. Because it's, and I won't even say it's because of her looks. It's the way that she acts. And the way that you present yourself online is the very same way people are going to think that you act in real life. If this is how you act professionally and in your personal life, why would anyone even why would anybody even think about using emotional intelligence with you when you don't even look like, when you don't even act like you have intelligence? Like it doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense at all. But we'll see further what she has to say.
Clarity for both us and y'all dusty bitches. Let me stop. This shit really truly irks me because when I say you need to expand your emotional vocabulary, it's so your life can be easier. Don't you want to be able to communicate with your bitch? I think yes, right?
I believe you establish communication during the beginning of the relationship. You know, during seeing if y'all are compatible enough with each other. That's when you realize if you can communicate with someone. Is in the beginning of a friendship, relationship, a co-workership where you're at work. That's when you establish if you can communicate to someone. Is in the beginning. If you're 5 years in and you go into your homeboy saying, yo, I can't even have a conversation with my girl, yo. Something is wrong then. Like, there's something wrong, not with just you, not with just her, but with the both of y'all. There's something seriously wrong in y'all's relationship that you guys have yet to come to grips with and yet to talk about. So why is it that it falls on the men? Why is it that women never get the brunt? Is it brunt? They get the blunt or the brunt, one of the two, of this type of conversation. This type of conversation or debate. Why does that woman never get the blunt end of this? Like, why does it always fall on the men? Because guess what we had to do when we met you? We had to come up and talk to you. You didn't come up and talk to us. But now in this day and age, there's a lot of women bagging dudes than what dudes are bagging females. But we had to come up and talk to you. We had to wow you, which shows we have communication abilities. That's number one. Number two, by us showing you that we're great communicators by talking to you in the beginning of us meeting, that should also let you know that that we somehow in some way saw within ourselves, by coming up to you, by talking to you, by getting to know you, by showing you who we are, that we have some sort of intelligence within us. Emotional intelligence. Look, I always bring it back to this. It all depends on how you was raised. If someone doesn't have the proper tools from their childhood and their teenage years, they're not going to have it in their 20s. Can they learn it in their 20s? Yeah, they can, but they won't be as sharp with them like everyone else are. So this like I said, this just doesn't fall on the men. It falls on the women as well. And it's a lot of women who need to know this and need to know this well. Y'all need to quit just blaming shit on us, because we're just not the problem when it comes to relationships. It's a lot of men out here who want to fall in love too. There's a lot of men out here who want to be in long relationships as well. It's not just women. Now, you got to also remember this, ladies. When it comes to men, y'all look at our financial situation, our mental stability, and it's a third thing. I can never remember it. But y'all look at those three things to see if we're able to not only provide and protect, but also it's all of these factors that come into a relationship that I believe stopped she didn't even stop to look at. Like, how you just gonna just come out and just be like, well, it's men's fault, the reason why they can't communicate with they bitch. No, it's not our fault. It's not our fault that we can't communicate with our bitch. It's maybe because we're with the wrong bitch. Has anyone ever thought about that? It's not that he can't communicate with her. It's not, this woman isn't the right bitch for him. He needs another bitch. So throw away the bitch. That's all you gotta do. Throw the bitch away and get a new bitch that you can better communicate with.
Long gone are the days where you can just shut down. Bitches is not tolerating that. Like, it used to be where men provided financially or with Schmeat, and bitches couldn't pay for our own shit. So I'm gonna need y'all to catch up on the emotional part. If a bitch is telling you, I need you to communicate more, open your fucking mouth. But you know what I realized? And let me back up. Let me back up. A common misconception about me as a clinician is that 90% of my clientele have been men, Black men specifically. And what we specifically work on is expanding their emotional vocabulary, because a lot of y'all motherfuckers don't even have the words to express how you're feeling. So when you expand your vocabulary and knowledge of what you are experiencing, because y'all are human beings who experience feelings and emotions and don't have to choke that shit down no more. Y'all ain't had to choke that shit down since 2016. Anyway, if y'all are not in therapy.
Now, look, I don't know what the year has to do with this because after that, when I heard that, she lost me. I was like, what the hell does the year have to do with this? Like, if she has a better explanation with what she's saying right now of why that makes sense of bringing the year up, then I would probably be with her. Be like, okay, cool. She understands what's going on then. I don't understand. Well, I understand what she's saying, but she lost me when she brought up the year. I was like, what the hell does 2016 have to do with anything? Like, where did she even get that number from? Like what's the significance of 2016? That's all I wanted to know.
Expanding your emotional vocabulary, your life just off top is going to be more difficult. When you expand your emotional vocabulary, you expand your awareness of yourself. When you
Now, I would agree, but I will also disagree. This is why. I'm 33. I'll be 34 in October. It's not too far from that. I had awareness of who the fuck I was at age 20. If you're my age and you don't have the emotional or the awareness of who the fuck you are as a person, you've already failed in the game of life. So, like, if by her saying this, I understand why she brought it up, but this is why I don't understand why it has to. Well, this is why I feel as though it doesn't have as much significance because it all falls on the person. It's never ever at all has to do with the reason why someone can't communicate. Because most of the time in the black community, we haven't been excuse me, we haven't been taught the proper ways of communication. So, and I see a lot of people disagreeing with me right now, but just listen, just hear me out. Let's take it when the cops show up, right? Let's say some sort of crime has happened, and we're spectators at this point, and a cop is telling you, "Hey, I need you guys to to go to go over there because this is the crime scene over here. We can't have you over here." How do you think black people react? Nah, fuck all that, fuck nigga. Nah, fuck that. That's my cousin. I can be over here. Nah, fuck you, nigga. Fuck you. That's not a proper way of communication at all. The cop gave you a significant reason of why you should not be over here. This is a crime scene. By you being over here, not only will you tamper with evidence, you'll also what's the word? You'll contaminate evidence as well. We can't have you over here right now. A person with understanding and comprehension would communicate like this. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know I couldn't be over here. I'll go over there like you asked me to. Thank you, officer. That's the proper way of how to deal with that. But not a lot of people know how to communicate correctly. That's the reason why, and y'all call me a liar if you want to. Just look at our music when it comes to like a song when these rappers are talking to a female in a song. 99% of the time it's them calling her all kinds of bitches and shit like that. If we rewind 20 years ago, if you heard a song of a dude trying to either get a girl's attention or trying to talk to her or tell them how much they love her, hell, take 50 Cent's 21 Questions. He's in a relationship with a girl and he was just asking her 21 questions. Hey, would you like me if I worked at McDonald's still? Would you still be with me if I had to spend 25 years in jail? Like, he was basically a very romantic way of how to ask a girl certain questions that you wouldn't think she would ever answer. That's basically was the premise of the song. So we don't have emotional intelligence, but I'm giving you a lot of explanations of men with emotional intelligence. In that song, 50 Cent was communicating emotionally with his girl. So how's it that we don't, as black men, don't have emotional intelligence? Now, y'all may say, well, Marcus, that's not a good example. Hey, we have a comment section here. You tell me what the correct way or what the right. Hell, fuck it. Let's go back all the way back. Let's go back to the 70s. Pick out any 70s love song, R&B love song. Pick out, well, let's not even just put it on R&B. Any genre of music that had a love song. Just listen to it and you let me know if they don't have emotional intelligence. Now, you might say, well, most of those artists never wrote their songs. Okay, cool. But listen to the ones who didn't as well as did write their own music. And then you let me know. Hell, listen to some Prince. Remember, was it the beautifulest girl in the world? Emotional intelligence. Let's keep going.
You understand how you can navigate in this bitch. this fucking weird ass world that is so hard on y'all. Like, let's acknowledge that the world is very difficult for y'all, but y'all are not making it any easier, bruh. You're not. When bitches are telling y'all to go to therapy, it's not for us, it's for y'all sad motherfuckers. Go to therapy, talk about that shit that's on your chest. You don't have to choke that shit down no more. Y'all are doing a disservice to yourself. And so let me sum this shit up. Y'all told bitches to elevate our standards. And at the cost of us elevating y'all standards, y'all got axed because y'all didn't elevate either. Bitches are not tolerating emotional abuse, emotional neglect. Step it up. Go talk to somebody. Go expand your emotional vocabulary so your life can be better, bitch. All right.
Now, I don't believe that comes from. I don't believe that's the man's fault, because you gotta remember, not only the man is choosing the woman that they're with, the woman's also choosing the man that they're with. So it's a give and take. So if after 3 years of dating, a woman sees now that the man that she's with doesn't have the right emotional intelligence that she's seeking, then baby girl, that's your fault. That's not his fault. That's your fault. You chose him just like he chose you. Deal with it. Or get the fuck out the way so another woman who actually likes the way that he acts can be with him. Is that not good enough at all? Now to continue. So she says also go to therapy, talk about that shit. Talk about that shit that's on your chest. Y'all are doing a disservice to yourself. Her company bio says Rawls strives to help each client understand themselves in a comforting, safe, and non-judgmental way. Now, do you think that she actually meant that shit when she wrote it? Because, or what was that? Non-judgmental environment. I said way, but still, whatever. So also, she writes, that's not how many black men felt after watching her video. This is such a dangerous pop culture articulation of black male mental health issues. Dr. Tommy Curry, the chair of Temple University's Black Male Studies program, wrote, pathologizing and speaking down to patients struggling to find words for trauma is not best practice in any literature I have read. This shaming tactic is why many black men don't pursue therapy. And that's the exact reason why. A lot of black men aren't in therapy for the simple fact is that the very thing that she's doing is the exact reason why we do not seek therapy, is because we don't want to be judged for how we can emotionally understand what our emotions are. Number one. Number two is then having someone that we're dating called this shit out and then still not being able to find the words of how to fucking explain how we feel. This is the exact reason why a lot of men don't fuck. Look, men can have shit wrong with them as far as their health. We won't go and see a fucking doctor. You know why? It's not because of fear. It's the fear of finding out. That's why we don't go. We don't go because we fear the doctor himself. No, it's the fear of finding out what the fuck is wrong with us. We'll rather live with the shit that we have than to hear exactly what we have. You have high blood pressure. You need to be on a low salt diet and blah 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 blah. It's like, well, fuck, I like French fries. We don't want to fucking we don't want to hear that at all. But it's astonishing that a therapist of all people is saying this type of thing. If in her bio she says that she wants She wants to have a non-judgmental environment, be safe, and whatever the other thing was that she said, what she obviously doesn't mean, because it shows in these videos that she's done. So let's continue. So number one says black men don't go to therapy, but then say 90% of her clientele are black men. Does anyone see the hypocrisy here? You're judging your very clients that you're trying to help. So I believe it's frustration at this point. This is why. She's so frustrated that every man that she helps has the same exact issue. But this is the exact reason why they came to therapy, is so that they could they can understand what exactly the reason is of why things aren't going right for them mentally. They want to know this. What can I do mentally to help myself get over this hump that I can't seem to figure the fuck out? They then go and see a therapist. The therapist lets them know, you suffer from this. You suffer from that. Has this ever happened to you? Well, you suffer from this. You suffer from PTSD. You suffer from depression. You suffer from, if I don't know if this is even a diagnosis, but what was I about to say? Commitment anxiety. You suffer from you suffer from your dad leaving you when you were 10 years old. I'm trying to find my DSM-5. I think this is it. So she's using this book to then judge later. If no one knows what this book is, this is the Diagnostic and Statistical Manual of Mental Disorders. This is basically the Bible of mental disorders. This has every single mental disorder ever created. Well, not created, but that they actually gave a name to. So created. This is the very book that a therapist will use to then figure out what is exactly wrong with their patient. Y'all might be asking me, well, Marcus, are you a therapist? That's the reason why you have the book? Nah, you can get this information for $60. This information right here. You can even get a used copy of this book, or you can get a desk revision book. It's a little small book. I had that one too. But this is the very book of which you would use to then be like, okay, well, you suffer from. You suffer from. Trying to get to a page that actually has a. Okay, here we go. No, subtitle. You suffer from restless leg syndrome. You suffer from premature ejaculation. You suffer from stuttering. You suffer from substance abuse, such as alcohol intoxication or unspecific alcohol-related disorder. Like, you basically are suffering from this, but this is the very thing that she's using in her clinical profession to then diagnose the very men that she's trying to help, and then judging them later when she says that she doesn't want to be in an environment that is judgmental when helping a patient. When she's online, then being judgmental. Because she had to get it from somewhere. You just don't come out of the blue and be like, well, yeah, y'all men this is the reason why y'all men is fucked up. Like, I don't believe that would be the reason why we're fucked up. It's various reasons of why we're fucked up. Just to say the least. But she then comes on her TikTok videos and does the very same thing of what she said she does not do. Now, number 2 is this: acknowledges the world is hard on black men, but signifies no comparison. Which you really can't compare it to a lot of things. This is why. Because it's numerous reasons why most black men act the way that they do. It's various reasons why. And you can't really just pinpoint it to one thing. Now, you could, and maybe that could help them out, but you may be hurting that person. But this is what this is the main thing I'm trying to say here. Is that most black men would love to know what's up when it comes to their mental health, but they just don't want their therapist to judge them later on. You got to remember what I said earlier. She's basically telling us about her clients. She wouldn't just pull this shit just out of her ass. Like, the reason why men can't talk to they girlfriend and their wives is because blah 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 blah. Or the reason why black men fail at this is because they lack emotional intelligence. You had to get this from somewhere. This isn't just a study that someone just wrote and was like, yeah, the reason why all black men can't communicate with their girlfriends and wives is because they lack an emotional vocabulary and emotional intelligence. It's like, where the fuck did that study come from? Because I don't suffer from that. It's like, well, we did this with 100 men, blah blah blah. Well, those 100 men. That's not all men. Like, those men have some sort of disorder or some sort of reason of why they deal with the things that they deal with. Not what she's saying. Various reasons why. So, Twitter user Rennie Toure wrote in response to the video, imagine black men going to therapy and the therapist is a carbon copy of the person who traumatized them as a child in the first place. And that's deep. That deserves one of these. Also, Twitter user Thought Scholar wrote, this is a second and third video I've seen with a black female therapist implicitly denigrating black men. So here's her second video, people. And y'all think that this shit doesn't get worse? Oh, it gets worse. Here we go. This is her.
So yesterday on Twitter, I went viral because a bunch of men got butthurt for me telling them to better themselves. They're mad because I called them dusty bitches and wanted them to be accountable for their fuck shit behavior, but like, go off, king. Be shitty. That's fine with me. Like, I was dead ass like, hey, go talk about the shit that hurts you and plagues you and has traumatized you. So you can basically learn the emotional vocabulary required to express yourself to make your life easier. And they were like, fuck this bitch! Poor unhealed sons. Now, I know a lot of y'all think the only socially acceptable response to things that you don't like is anger. But I'm here to tell you, when you go to therapy, you learn a variety of other emotions. And when you learn to communicate those things, your life gets easier. But instead of being accountable, you want to displace your hatred for your father on me. Go talk to somebody about why that is, King.
Not a lot of black men have daddy issues. Not a lot of us. Now, it's not the hate of our fathers is the reason why a lot of women get attitude. I'll tell you the exact reason why. I'm y'all gotta excuse me because I ran upstairs and had to run all the way back down here because that one clip was only a minute and I had to get up and down as fast as possible. So now let's take me, since this is my show. We'll take me as the first thing. I told y'all I grew up in a house with my mom and my two sisters. As you can see, when I made that statement, I did not have my dad in there nowhere at all. I said that I lived in a single parent household. Now, the disdain that I would have for my dad that doesn't bleed over into anywhere else is that I just wanted my dad to be there. I just wanted my dad to, take me out and have, do father and son shit. That's all I ever asked for from him when I was little. I just want you to, come and get me sometime. That's all I wanted. Never happened, but it's not my fault. He would say he was busy. He was working all the time. He worked 7 days a week. Okay, I can understand that too. But you also take vacation and you might have an off day during the holiday, which if you work through that too, okay, cool. But I still turned out to be a very well-rounded person. Like, I really turned out to be a great person. Have I had some hiccups within my life when it comes to certain shit? Yeah, I have. But that doesn't mean that I lack the intelligence of not being able to communicate because of someone's emotions. Now, this is one thing she's not getting clear. Women more likely are more in tune with their feelings and their emotions than what men are. That's one thing she's not trying to put out there. But do you think that if she made that point, would she have gotten all of that? From what I read from the Twitter posts, do you think she would have got these Twitter responses? Now, it was a woman by the name of Thought Scholar who said that this is what she say? I've seen second, third video I've seen with a black female therapist. So she's saying basically that this isn't the first time she saw a video like this. This is like the second, if not third time that she has saw a black female therapist implicitly denigrating a black man or black men because they have some sort of ordeal that they can't deal with, which is wrong. Which is wrong essentially, for the simple fact is that I'm sorry, I just got a call. Yeah, if I lost my train of thought. what the hell was I just saying? Hold on. This is the exact reason why I monitor my show. Oh, all right. So a man having an ordeal, right? And they're going to seek help because they see themselves as a good person to the point of I don't want my personal reputation to be overshadowed by this foolishness that I'm going through. So why don't I go and seek help to better understand what I'm going through so I can deal with it. So when I get with the next girlfriend or if I'm thinking about marriage, when I get with this person, I want to be the best person. I want to be the best version of myself that I can be, so I don't fuck up in the relationship, and it doesn't. And if it does end, it doesn't end on a bad note because of something that I'm dealing with that I didn't understand I was dealing with. So, like for her to then break HIPAA law, because this is exactly what the hell she's doing, by talking about her patient's issues, but generalizing everything by saying, "Oh, it's because of the reason why black men is this and the black men is that." It's like, nah, man, like, nah, you can't do that. You can't do that, yo. It's so wrong on so many levels for her to be doing that. It's weird. It's weird as hell. And she's calling black men weird because we lack the understanding of emotional intelligence and emotional vocabulary. It's not our fault. It's not our fault. Look, a lot of black men miss out. Not all, well, some. I won't say a lot. Some black men miss out on having, which Dr. Umar calls it, as both of their cups being filled, if not overflowing. So look at your mom and dad as a cup, right? Or envision your mom and dad and have cups in front of them, right? Or have cups in front of you rather, or in between you three. So you're on one side of the table, your parents are on another side of the table. You have two cups. One cup's in front of your mom, other cup's in front of your dad. Those cups represent exactly what they pour into you. Now, well, depending on how each one was raised, what will your cups look like next to their cups? Now, I will say this. A lot of my homeboys, right? One of my homeboys don't know his dad. We're not getting into that. Other two, they know. The other two of my homeboys, one of them knows of his dad, but doesn't have a relationship at all with his father. The other one does. And then there's me. I kind of sort of have a relationship. So we're all a spiral of emotions. So then I look at them as fathers. And from my homeboy who never grew up with his dad, who never knew his dad, he's probably the best father I've seen. And then there's my homeboy who knows of his dad but doesn't have a relationship with his father. He's probably one of the best dads I've ever fucking seen. And then there's my homeboy whose dad was in his life and knows his dad and has a relationship with his dad. he's probably one of the best fathers I've ever seen. And I'm not just saying this because they're my friends. It's because I think back of how we grew up and what environment we was around, and it would have taken that male image around us to better and further understand exactly what the hell we had coming. They would have been the best thing, but we didn't have that because for some reason, because all of our dads are boomers or whatever. So, well, no, I'm sorry. Well, yeah. All of our dads are boomers. So this is just me talking. Somewhere in some of the boomer generation, somewhere their parents dropped the ball somewhere to where not a lot of us have the best experience of kids from well, we was all born in the 80s, but we grew up in the 90s. So as 90s kids, a lot of us didn't really have the best upbringing, but our moms did as much as possible to make sure we weren't jail bound by the time we graduated high school, if not dropped out of school. Because none of our moms was going to deal with that bullshit. I'll let you guys know right now. So I always chuck it up to this. It's always, to me, it's always a parenting issue when it comes to after you grow up and you're now an adult. How do you use what you was taught as a kid now that you're in the real world? That's what I chuck that up to. Now, for all these men that she that she has helped, let's say that loosely. What do you guys think that? What do you guys think? How? What do you guys think that their upbringing was like for them to then deal with the situations that they deal with? Now, let's not just all put it on people who just grew up in single parent households. Let's not just put it to that. Let's put it to this. It is some people who grow up with both parents who do have issues as well. Are most of her clientele these men as well? Because for some guys, they might have just had a dad that was strict as hell, or a dad who they never really saw a lot because he was working all the time. So they would try out for the football team and basketball team in hopes that their dad would come. But, when they finally grow up and understand what their living situation was like, then they understand why dad couldn't be there all the time. So a lot of people from various backgrounds know exactly why the fuck they're fucked up. It's just that they need a second opinion of knowing if this is the real reason why that they're fucked up most of the time. So to get further into this, I can see why they don't go to y'all. To be quite honest, I don't go either because of the racial sexual what is this word it's for chauvinism and in the western individualism that pervades these spaces. Rawls was unbothered by the criticism and doubled down on her comments in a follow-up TikTok video Tuesday, August 16th. So many men are very upset, which is good because anger initiates change. If you're uncomfortable by that shit I'm saying, that means you need to go talk about it. Rawls said, I'm not sorry that I called y'all dusty bitches because y'all are perpetuating dusty behavior, whatever the fuck that means. But not all that goes well ends well. So black therapist ends up getting fired for criticizing black men for not going to therapy in a TikTok video. This is the video.
Well, hello. It's your friendly neighborhood therapist who thought she could save these hoes, but got her job terminated as a result. Story time? I think yes. Shit you not, I posted a video on Monday telling men that their dusty behavior is only harming them and that they would benefit from emotional intelligence, and I shit you not, by Friday, didn't have employment. All of this started with a Psychology Today article stating that men are lonelier than ever because they have no fucking emotional skills. And I agreed and doubled down and told y'all that y'all lives would radically improve if you expanded the shit that came out your mouth. But instead of healing, y'all will do anything but that. Instead of being accountable, like, hey, this bitch see me, assert a little bit, y'all got so hurt that you contacted Massa. That's exactly.
Well, young lady, this is one thing you probably don't understand. You did exactly what the people that called your job did. They got so upset at you that they was like, where does this bitch work? So I can then criticize what she's doing. This is exactly what happened. This is exactly what happened. Because by you saying, that's why you should always leave your professional business offline, so they will never know where the fuck you work at. Because in this age of information, people always bring up or put up on their social media where they work, where they live, the town that they live in. I keep all that shit off of all of my social medias. If it is on there, it's only to where I can see it, not where you can see it. But I would say this, if anyone ever got sparked and got upset about anything that I've said, it's going to be a long wait of trying to figure out what number to dial when it comes to my job. There's a lot of fucking numbers that I'll just go on your job's website. Which one? We got several. And the number that they have down there isn't the contact to complain about a worker, because with our customers, me being a worker, I never see our customers. I just make their product for them. So, I have that sort of situation where don't ask, don't tell, which is a good thing. But, other than that, she clearly doesn't understand what she got fired for. And I brought it up twice. HIPAA violations. You talked about men not having the emotional vocabulary and intelligence to be able to talk to their girlfriends and wives. But where else would you get that information if it wasn't from the patients that you helped? And I use that term loosely. It had to come from somewhere, and I'm pretty sure they're not dumb. I'm pretty sure they reviewed the video and was like, oh, she got this from her patients. Let's fire her. And that's what happened. Because and I've been thinking about this for ever since I saw this video. What was it? Well, what I was gonna say. So yeah, they fired her because She violated HIPAA. She told she told patient information she wasn't supposed to say, which also falls into HIPAA. And she's making TikTok videos about it. Oh, this is what I wanted to say. I've been thinking about this since I watched this video, right? So she basically got fired, right? So she went to school to become a therapist, right? So you would think that since she went to school, she's making pretty decent money, that she has more of a freedom to say whatever she wants in any arena that she wants, and she can get away with it. No, when you represent a company that is like this, you represent a company that, whatever profession that you're in, when you represent a company and they're paying you, let's say she was making $100 an hour or $100 an hour a session, right? Depending on however long her patients would stay. Let's say each patient stays for 3 hours and she sees, like, I don't know, 30 patients a day. So she got, what's that, $30,000 that she made in one day? 10 patients she saw a day. 30 patients she saw a day, and it was $100. Let's just say it was an hour each, right? She just got. I did that wrong. I did that wrong. The math is all wrong. Hold on. So $100 a session plus 30 guys. That's $130 that she made that day. Or let's just say they stayed for 3 hours. So that would be $100 plus 3 hours is $103. No, math is still wrong. I'm supposed to be timesing this, not adding this. $100 times 3 is $300, right? So let me do the first one over again because I said 100, and so 100 times 30 is $3,000. I know y'all probably said $3,000 and whatever. So anyway, so she got $300, right, times 30 people she's gonna see. That's $9,000 she made that day, and that's just one day of seeing patients. Let's say she has 100 patients, right? And it varies of how many she sees a day. She could well over be making within a week like 100 and like 60 some odd, 70 some odd $1,000, and then factor that into taxes and all that. She probably would see no more than maybe, I don't know, $8,000 maybe every 2 weeks, or however they get paid. I don't know. I'm just chucking this up to a high school education, how much I get paid an hour. So, who knows, man? Who knows what's going on? But this is one thing I wanna go over, because she's gonna go over something in this video. Well, she's gonna speak on something, and then I want to actually get into that very article of what she's talking about.
Happened. So first the post goes viral on Twitter, cause y'all need fucking help. And with bitches blue till they fucking blue in the face. Some of you hoes is not gonna be saved. And that's the conclusion that I've come to. So because this shit's gone viral, I'm thinking, okay, cool. We starting a discussion on mental health, and people are. You might not like my fucking delivery, but motherfuckers is starting to talk. Shaking the tables. I don't give a fuck. But then it turns into this entire crusade of attacking a black woman who serves the fucking black community. There were comments like, I'm gonna find her credentials and report her because I told y'all to be better. Yeah, y'all are fucking weird. Y'all scream that y'all want to protect women, protect black women specifically, but have done nothing to protect this black woman who has been serving the communities. I have been violated in several areas, and I'm gonna outline each one. This article was written by a fucking black woman, putting my full government and my place of employment.
That's the article I just read. Was this article that she's speaking of? But it's another article that she's gonna bring up after this.
Being doxxed by a black woman, can't fake, kind of fucking hurts, and she never once reached out to me. I could spend my side of the story.
Well, not once in any of your videos did you spin your side of the story of the reason why you was bringing this up. So why do you feel as though that she has to now? It makes no sense. You basically outed black men for the enjoyment of your audience just so you can now be upset now that you're fired because another black woman wrote an article about you saying the fuck of what you said in your videos. Why does she have to come to you so you can further expound on your bullshit? Makes no sense. But let's see what else she has to say.
Is the article that spooked my fucking job and got me fired. Not only does she not have any regard for my safety, many other articles have been written as a result. Here are a few of them, just to name a few. Black Twitter has words for therapists scolding men to go to fucking therapy. Y'all attacked me and got mad at me because I wanted better for y'all.
Wait. Tone and delivery. That's what the name of the game is. Tone and delivery. By the way your tone was in each video when it came to you talking about the reason why black men can't keep their black women is because of this, then your delivery was so blatant to the fact of you knowing exactly what the fuck you was talking about. Why should you care about what people write about you? Remember, you're the professional in all of this. You have helped all of these men, right? So why is it that you're getting so butthurt about what some person's saying about you in an article? Makes no sense. She just took everything that you said in every video that you did and then wrote a short article on it, of which I read to you guys. So what does she need to call you so you can spin your side of the story for? She has your side of the story because of your tone and your delivery.
The most crab in the barrel bucket type bullshit I've ever heard in my fucking life. A plethora of black men decided to take it upon themselves to call my employment to get me fired. You succeeded, but you succeeded in not the way that you think. If it's one thing about black women is that we're incredibly resilient. This just cleared the table to give me space and opportunity to educate the masses while shaking our asses to healing because y'all got mad because I wanted you to do better.
That's the exact reason why you're losing. You lost your job. Now you're mad at people for telling your place of employment your inability to be emotional to your patients. Having the emotional intelligence and the emotional vocabulary by not stating all of your patients' business. The exact reason why you got fired. And I don't feel bad. This is one thing I will say because I don't have this the other video that she posted. So she posted a video of her sitting in her car crying. That because This is always the first emotion you give off is anger by people not um not thinking about your safety because you wasn't thinking about the safety of your patients. But she has a video that y'all can go and search for where she's crying. Well, everybody's just talking about this stuff that I did all for clicks and blah blah blah. But what was you doing it for? How can you get upset at other people for speaking on something that you did that you wanted out in the public, but now you want some sort of saving grace for because now you lost your job and now you don't know what the hell you're going to do? Because don't you know, with your type of employment, by you being college educated, being trained, and knowing all this stuff that you know when it comes to therapy, you didn't once think that, hey, my job can see this. I'm not setting the best example of what my job should know. I'm not setting the right personal example of what I should do as a therapist when I'm not practicing. You didn't think of none of that. But now you want to because now other people now have it to where they're all talking about this. This was a big topic this week. This is the reason why I wanted to talk about this week. This was a big thing. A lot of um, the reaction community here on YouTube has basically tore this shit to shreds about your inability of showing emotional intelligence and having the proper emotional vocabulary to then be able to educate the masses while shaking your ass about why black men should be in therapy. And let's do this as a caveat before I get into this article of what she talks about. You basically blamed a set of men because they lack the emotional know-how of how to deal with themselves. But that's our problem. It is our problem, but you don't have to speak on it. But now that you're down in the dumps, this is what I didn't get to say. I hope she knows when she goes to try and get a job someplace else. I hope they know that places of employment look at people's social media history, and guess what's going to pop up? These videos, which they'll say to you very politely, I don't think you're a good fit for it, so we're going to pass. So the best thing for you to do is, by you having this internet fame, is for you to start a podcast, start your own therapy business, and then with your first podcast, go over all this shit of what you actually wanted to say, and then take callers. That's what you should do. And then with that, by you starting your own professional, um, business to then further help us black men, you should then say in the podcast, I'm also taking patients. So you can then talk about them online again. Stupid fuck. Anyway, so the article. So she was going.
I was told they consulted with shareholders and decided to terminate my contract because I told y'all to go to therapy. That's the word we went. I fucking love it here.
All right. So, sorry. So, the article of what she brought up, I believe that was supposed to be in here, but I guess I didn't have it. But it's an article of which she brought up in one of her videos of the rise of lonely men, the rise of lonely and single men, and this comes from Psychology Today and was written by Greg Matos. I guess that's how you say his name. So the key takeaways from this is dating opportunities for heterosexual men are diminishing as relationship standards rise. Also, men represent approximately 62% of dating app users, lowering their chances of matching. And then men need to address skill deficits to meet healthier relationship expectations. So this is what we're going to get into. So younger and middle-aged men are the loneliest they've been in generations, and it's probably going to get worse. This is not typical rosy. A typical. This is my typical rosy view of relationships, but a reality nonetheless. Other than over the last 30 years, men have become a larger portion of the growing group of long-term single people. And while you don't need to be in a relationship to be happy, men typically are happier and healthier when partnered. Here are three broad trends in the relationship landscape that suggest heterosexual men are in for a rough ride ahead. And these are the points of what they give. I'll read them off. Number one, dating apps. Whether you're just starting to date or you're recently divorced and dating again, dating apps are a huge driver of new romantic connections in the United States. The only problem is that upwards of 62% of users are men, and many women are overwhelmed by the number of options they have. Competition in online dating is fierce, and lucky in-person chance encounters with dreamy partners are rarer than ever. Number two, relationship standards. With so many options, it's not surprising that women are increasingly selective. I hear recurring dating themes from women between the ages of 25 and 45. So between 25 to 45. They prefer men who are emotionally available, who are good communicators, and who share their values. Now let's speak on that real fast. So women between the ages of 25 to 45, normally women's brains stop developing at the age of 25. So this is the reason why women at the age of 25 are saying this, right? And this is also the time where it's heavenly recommended that women at this age get pregnant so they can have a family. This is just all medical information. Also, by these dating apps being so like this is, I would say probably 80%. This is where people find their significant others, nonetheless. But you have to know which dating apps are actual dating apps. eHarmony is a dating app. Christian Mingle, that's a dating app. All your other ones, such as Tinder and Black and what's the other one? Soul Connections and all this other stuff. These are hookup apps. These Tinder was intended for you to be in like a city or whatever that you've never been to. Maybe you're out there for business. It's for you to sit there, scroll to see which female tickles your fancy. You like her. Hopefully, she's been on the app to where she sees that you've been there, and she hits you to where it shows that you guys made a connection. Then you start spitting your best game to see if you can get them panty draws. That's what these apps were made for. Not to be on there talking about, not here. I'm not here for one night stands. I'm not here to hook up. That's not what these apps were made for. The intention for most of these dating apps that we see today was for fucking. These are the main reasons why. That a lot of relationships who are founded online don't last that long. Most of them. Not a lot of them, but most of them. Also, women having more of a selection than 30 years ago. Well, we can blame this on, some men being in jail to where that lowers the number of a woman finding their significant other and having a family and living happily ever after. That's one factor. Another factor is this too. Some men, and I'll bring up the men from the manosphere because they bring this shit up a lot. A lot of men want a feminine woman. They don't want a woman that's so masculine that you can't determine if she's a transgender or if she's just a woman with a high testosterone volume. Also, most men want a woman that's submissive. So, with a lot of women not having those qualities, and I also chuck this up to the boomers that raise kids, and then those kids have kids, and then they can't differentiate what is what and all this other craziness. I blame the boomers too, because like I said, somewhere they dropped the ball somewhere. I don't know where the fuck they dropped the ball at, but they dropped the ball somewhere. Because although, their parents got divorced as well, or their dad left the house saying he was going to get a pack of cigarettes and never came back, it's something that happened between that time and to them becoming adults and having kids, to where I can see when, the women's movement in the 70s got very heavy and, they started burning their bras and stuff like that and whatever, and saying we're not going to take the shit anymore. I would say that would factor also this whole feminist movement thing will also factor into women having the amount of options that they have. And I would say this, being like men now, I would say, because a lot of women, they want the one night stands now. They don't want the emotional attachment of being with someone anymore. They want to have as much fun as us men have been having for millennia. So, And the third thing is on here is skills deficit. For men, this means a relationship skills gap that, if not addressed, will likely lead to a fewer dating opportunities and longer periods being single. There's less patience for poor communication skills today. The problem for men is that emotional connection is the lifeblood of healthy long-term love, and it requires all the skills that families still are not consistently teaching young boys. Now, boom, I said that earlier, right? I said that somewhere parents dropped the ball in teaching their kids this. Like, you learn all this stuff when you were younger. So for this girl to blame the man or blame men for this issue, we didn't teach ourselves. We had to have parents first to teach us these skills so we can be better people in society, basically. And this is what we have now. We have where boys are still virgins at the age of 23. Like, this is what we get. Like, boys are still virgins until the age of 23, while their female counterparts have been fucking since the age of 13. This is what we're dealing with. This is what we're dealing with. Now, while there's probably no chance of stemming the rising tide of unintentional single men, there is some good news. The algorithms are being increasingly more complex on dating apps and other online platforms. One result is that great matches are on the rise. One dating app, Hinge, found through beta trials that 90% of their users rated their first date positively, with 72% indicating that they wanted a second date. Now, this is what I would say about Hinge. When you see the commercials, they always say this is the app you were meant to delete. This app, which I'm not on Hinge, but I don't do the dating app thing. But from what I see on the commercials, it's always two people who are sitting on a couch together, and they do their tagline, the dating app you are meant to delete. And they both delete the app at the same time on their phones, which is beautiful. But the simple fact is that if you're finding love on a dating app, you basically ran into either you did the old style way of dating, which is going somewhere, seeing somebody that's either handsome enough or pretty enough for you to get their attention and let them know, I feel as though that you're very pretty, and it feels as though you have a nice personality. I'd like to take you to dinner or whatever. You know what I'm saying? We're a whole different age now. We get to know people. Basically, I would say we interview people now before we get to know them. That's what I would say now. We interview people more now before dating them, because we want to know all the ins and outs about them beforehand. Me myself, I take the old school approach where if I see you at like a store or wherever I'm at, the gym or whatever, and I feel as though that you're a pretty girl. Looks are very subjective. I will come up and start talking to you. Be like, hey, I think that you're very, pretty. I'd like to get to know you. I'd like to take you out, on a date. Maybe just getting dinner. Maybe just, conversating or whatever. Just putting your options out there. Basically, of you basically seeing them as, hey, I see you as a potential mate, and I would like to take you out and show you what's up. But with this, the algorithms changing and all this, like, I feel as though that within our society, that certain things got lost in the sauce. Like, certain things really got lost in the sauce. Like, social media garners our attention more than family time. Like, where's all the healthy families at anymore that actually sit down and have dinner with each other without their phones or a TV being on next to them? Like, are mothers and fathers sitting down at the dinner table actually giving their children communication skills? Like, the shit that we would see on TV when we were growing up, where everyone's sitting down having dinner and the parents are actually talking to the kids. Because at the dinner table, that's where most things come up. Such as It's this boy in school I like, and I want him to notice me. How do I get him to notice me? And then either the dad or the mom takes that and tells her, this is how you get the guy to notice you. Do we have that anymore in this country? Like, does that happen anymore? Do parents talk to their kids anymore, or do they allow the iPad or the phone to raise their kids now, to where these little monsters don't really know shit, but they always have something to say? Just a thought. How can men reap the benefit of algorithms? Question mark. Level up your mental health game. That means getting into some individual therapy to address your skills gap. It means valuing your internal world and respecting your ideas enough to communicate them effectively. It means seeing intimacy, romance, and emotional connection as worth as as worthy of your time and effort. Ultimately, we have an opportunity to revolutionize romantic relationships and establish new, healthier norms, starting with the first date. Some of these romances will likely be transformative in healing, disrupting generational traumas, and establishing a fresh culture of admiration and validation. Men have a key role in this transformation, but only if they go all in. It's going to take the kind of commitment to themselves, their mental health, and the kind of love they want to generate in the world. Will we step up? Question mark. Well, I'm saying, man, you have to really, really be in your head to where you're like, well, I didn't do this right in this relationship, or maybe next time when I like you really have to have that. You really have to have that thought process going on in your head. Like I have that thought process going mostly every day. Like and plus people don't reflect. People don't reflect on past relationships and things that they can fix with themselves or within themselves that can help the next person help the next person when you get into a relationship with them. Like I don't understand why this isn't happening anymore. Like it's weird. It's very weird to me. So that ends that part of the show. I know I went on that for 2 hours, but it's very important. I will say it's very important that I spoke about that because she basically made an ass of herself when it comes to being a therapist and how to act outside of her place of work. And now that she knows and she's been fired and been notified by a lot of people that what she said was fucked up and she should change her ways, maybe she should, like I said earlier, start her own business, her own practice, start a podcast, and then start helping people the way that she feels as though they should be helped. Just a suggestion. All right, going to the next topic, this virtual AI rapper. Does anybody see this as weird though? Like it's a rapper out here. And I got the article that I'm gonna read to you guys by Double XL. But this isn't weird to y'all. That hip hop has plummeted so much and has been taken away from black people so much. And I will say Puerto Ricans too. Puerto Ricans as well. And Caribbeans and African Americans. This is the debate that's going on right now when it comes to who created hip hop. Initially, Initially, Kool Herc did, which he's Jamaican. He's from the Caribbean. This is what people don't understand about hip hop. Kool Herc was in the Bronx. He started having these little shindigs and parties, and he would play his music. He thought it was music that would bring the peace, but he saw that a lot of the youth over here in America don't know these artists. So he was like, who are the artists that they actually like that I can play at these little parties? So he started getting word that they like James Brown and the Ohio players and the Four Tops and the Temptations and blah 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 blah. He started playing that stuff, and then one person by the name of African American by the name of Grandmaster Flash, he found a way of playing a record that revolutionized DJing to the end of time, which was scratching. He took, even if the part of the song that he was taken from was 5 seconds, he would buy 2 of the same album, mark the same part with a crayon of the same spot of where that break was or where that part was that was the best part in the whole song, and he will keep looping it back. Now, a lot of people don't understand that Puerto Ricans in New York, in the Bronx, helped hip hop go as far as it has, just as much as African Americans and Caribbeans. But how did hip hop get so far away from its roots that we now have a rapper that is basically computer generated? How the hell did we get here? Okay, so I'm gonna play this video.
Let's move on. And the future is here. There's a robot rapper on TikTok. Listen to this.
Wait a minute. I can't play that on here. Because if you guys don't know, I had to chop out 10 seconds of a video. Because I played 10 seconds of an En Vogue song, and they wasn't having it. They gave me a copyright strike for it, so I will not be going through that again. All right.
Over 10 million followers and a record deal. FN Meka is signed with Capitol Records. It's the world's first augmented reality artist, or AR artist, to be signed with a major label. He has over 1 billion views on TikTok and is the social media platform's top virtual being. His debut single is Florida Water. You guys are already shaking your heads. And it was released just last week.
Woo!
Yeah.
Look at those eyes.
I know. So just so you know, it's a collab between rapper Gunna and professional.
This, I don't like it, yo. He looks creepy as fuck, like demonic, like it looks weird. Like I'm not behind this at all, at all.
Fortnite player clicks. FN Meka, that's the name of this rapper. His voice is a human, and everything else about him is artificial intelligence. So if all of that just went over your head, all those words, you should know basically it's a mix of music, technology, and gaming culture.
Who gets the money?
Who gets
the money from that record deal? Who gets the money?
Do you know who gets the money? Capitol Records gets the money. This is how I see this going down. The company that's generating this rapper, they get a budget to keep perpetuating making this character. They get that budget. They pay the rapper that comes in and does his thing with recording the records. He gets his pay from that budget, and then the record company reaps the reward of his record sales. Now, if you guys don't think that any other record label is not going to come out with their own AI styled rapper, you thought wrong. They're going to do this because the music game is so fucked up as far as business goes. Like, this is the reason why that there's a such thing called 360 deals. 360 deals is basically everything you earn as far as record sales, show ticket sales, merch sales, all goes back. Well, you pay a percentage of that back to the record label. It's just not you cut the record, they okay the record for your album, you put out a single to see how, the record is gonna do, and then, it gets traction, people start liking it, they start requesting it on the radio, you get millions of radio spins around the country, if not around the world, and then you go on tour so you can then perform those songs. It's not like that anymore. Like, I was shocked that Capitol Records even did this. I was like, damn, record labels are this far under that they need to generate some sort of system to where they get money, and this is what they thought of. This is weird. Look, a lot of people compared this to the Gorillas, but this is what y'all don't know about the Gorillas. The Gorillas write and sing their own music as well as animate their own music videos. They're all animators. They're all like, they all know how to draw, they all know how to animate, and they all know how to play instruments. This is the Gorillas I'm talking about. The Gorillas do all of that shit themselves. This isn't something that they brought to their record labels like, yeah, so when we do music videos, I was thinking that we hire an animator, so, our personalities that we give off in our music, we should, reflect that in the music video as like a cartoon. No, those dudes do that themselves. And I believe when they're on tour, they're actually playing, but they have like an animated style type of like shit going on like in the concerts. I've never been to one, but I'm pretty sure that's what they do. I'm pretty sure people probably know what these guys look like. If not, if they probably don't, then we get the cartoon version of who they are. But the question was, who gets the money? The record label gets the money. And as you can see, the white man don't know what the hell's going on.
That's a good question. I mean, they said the rapper Gunna and Clicks, this virtual gaming
so they get the money?
But Capitol Records is who has the record deal. Yeah. So they're getting money too. I think it's a piece of the pie kind of thing.
All right. That's the next guy. This at the end of this segment. So the article goes like this. Hip-hop is now in the world of artificial intelligence. A virtual rapper named FN Mecca, which is powered by AI, has signed with a major label. According to Music Business Worldwide article published on August 17th, the robot rapper FN Mecca has signed a deal with Capitol Records and dropped his first single, Florida Water, which features the rapper Gunna and a gaming streamer Clicks. The AI-powered virtual rapper is the creation of Anthony Martini and Brandon Lee. The men are co-founders of Factory New, a virtual record label who was the first to sign the robot rapper. According to Martini, the rapper's voice is a real human, but everything else is based on AI technology. Martini is also chief music officer and partner at Slip Stream Technology speaking. No, Stream Technically Speaking. I guess that's what that stands for. Slip. FN Mecca is voiced by a human. Martini told MBW. But everything else about him, from his lyrics to the chords and tempo, underpinning his music, is based on AI. FN Mecca's fan base is huge on social media. In just over a year since his creation, he already has amassed 10 million followers on TikTok and over 1 billion views on the video sharing platform. On his TikTok page, Mecca invites fans into the virtual world, which includes jumbo Bugatti jets, Maybach helicopters, and machines that can turn ice into iced out watches. Now, this is one thing I would say with this whole metaverse thing being like a thing now. This is one of the reasons why I feel as though this robot rapper, AI rapper, was created, because it's not us, the older people, that Facebook and all these other companies are trying to get to. It's your 10 through 25-year-olds, because they know that this group of people are going to be immersed in this environment. So why not come out with an AI rapper? They already have done a concert of which Travis Scott, is it Travis Scott? I think that's his name, Travis Scott. He did a what's that game called that all the kids are playing? Fortnite. He did a Fortnite concert, which was a computer generated avatar of Travis Scott, and he did a full, I think it was like a 3-hour concert on Fortnite. Like, it was a place that when you play, you had to buy like a pass, and then in the game you had to take your character to the location. It was like a secret location in the game, and then when you got to the location, I guess you put in the code that you got, and then your character in the game could participate in enjoying the concert, which all the Fortnite dances, like people was on there doing Fortnite dances, the whole nine, while being at a Travis Scott concert in the game. This is what this is amassing to. So, on the Turbo produced song, Florida Water, Mecca delivers flossy lines like, "Oh, just put it on my tab. I don't see the prices. Throw it in my bag. Always in a foreign when I dash. Clean water, VVS diamonds. Bust down, make it splash." That shit was so whack. Ryan Rubin, Capital Music Group's executive vice president of experimental marketing and business development, views the partnership with FN Mecca as the future of music merging with technology. It meets at the intersection of music, technology, and gaming culture. He told MBW. It's just a preview of what's to come. It will be interesting to see if hip hop fans will embrace virtual rapper FN Mecca. The announcement of FN Mecca's record deal hasn't been without its controversy. People have shown opposition to the rapper using the N-word on his previous tracks including Moonwalking from 2019, Moonwalking with a shawty, I guess this is the lyrics, Moonwalking with a shawty in the lobby, feeling like Hank Hill when I rise the Bobby. And then he repeats Bobby, I guess, in his double. I don't see no niggas like we playing hockey. Mecca Mecca raps on the song. FN Mecca is an AI generated rapper. It already has a record deal with a major label and 500K monthly Spotify listeners. Also uses the N word in its song. A Twitter user posted Monday, August 22. Shut that thing down. The bots creators have also been accused of perpetuating stereotypes on social media. On Instagram post in particular shows Mecca being beaten by a cop in a jail cell because he won't snitch. So this is FN Mecca. This is FN Mecca. Hold on. That's what he looks like. And his, I guess this is the Bugatti jet of his. And then this is him getting beaten by a police officer in the jail cell. All right, let me single that out. That's him, or it, or whatever the hell you want to call it. Being beaten up by a police officer in a jail cell for not being a snitch or not snitching. An AI rapper that says the N-word, fabricating police brutality. Every single thing about this is so off-key, a Twitter user recently said, this is what is on here. The Twitter user is by the name of Mitch, looks like a white guy. So shout out to Mitch for putting that up. But yeah, this shit is weird, yo. Like, who would think that from the early 1970s, hip hop having its introduction into black culture, then in 1979 having the first hip hop record on wax, the Sugar Hill Gang. You guys don't know. And then what would that be from now? 30 years? 30 years from that, or 30 some odd years from that, 40 some odd years from that. We have AI robot rapper. Like, what? It doesn't make any sense. But since the controversy of people finding out that the AI rapper has said all kinds of fuck shit in his songs, Capitol Records drops offensive AI rapper FN Mecca. This story is by The Guardian. A major record label has dropped an AI rapper and offered its deepest apologies to the black community after the virtual creation was criticized for perpetuating racist stereotypes by using the N-word in a song and being portrayed as being beaten by a police officer. FN Mecca, an AI rapper, given the appearance of a black male cyborg, which, to be honest, the I won't even say that he's black. He just looks racially ambiguous. Like, to be honest, he just looks racially ambiguous. But anyway, let me change this music up. So let's see. FN Mecca and AR given portray. Hold on, I said that already. FN Mech, an AI rep given the appearance of a black male cyborg, was created in 2019 by Anthony Martini and Brandon Lee, the co-founders of Factory New, which billed itself as a first of its kind next generation music company specializing in virtual beings. FN Mecha's songs are performed by a human, an anonymous black man, according to Martini, but the music and lyrics are generated by an AI that analyzes popular music. So, in other words, it's taking all this fuck shit that is being made today. They put it in a I guess the lyrics are generated in an algorithm, and then it gets spit out by a printer, and then that's exactly what the guy has to rap, if not taking some things out and writing in his own lyrics. That's probably what the hell's going on. So we'll be seeing possibly a Meg Thee Stallion style AI rapper pretty soon, because the male one didn't go over as good. But they're probably thinking, well, if we do a female rapper with a huge ass and some big ass titties and has the prettiest face any man has ever seen, I'm pretty sure that they'll bite. I'm pretty sure this is their next move. I'm pretty sure. So, Capitol Records announced it has signed FN Meka just 10 days ago, billing the rapper as the world's first AR augmented reality artist to sign with a major label. But amid growing backlash over racial stereotypes, including FN Meka's use of the N-word in the 2019 song Moonwalking, and an Instagram post in which FN Meka was shown being beaten by a police officer in a prison, Capitol Records announced on Tuesday it had severed ties with the FN Meka project, effective immediately. We offered our deepest apologies to the Black community for our insensitivity in signing this project without asking enough questions about equity in the creative process behind it, the statement read. We thank those who had reached out to us with constructive feedback in the past couple days. Your input was invaluable as we decided to end our association with the project. FN Meka has more than 500,000 monthly Spotify subscribers and more than 1 billion views on his TikTok account, where Factory New sells NFTs and posts computer generated videos of FN Meka's lifestyle, including Bugatti jets, helicopters, and Rolls Royce custom fit with a hibachi grill. Wow. Its Instagram account, which has more than 220,000 followers, has been made private. Hold on, y'all. Has been made private. Whenever I can find that sentence again. Has been made private. Hours before Capitol's statement, industry blackout, a black artist group fighting for equity in the music business, released a statement addressed to Capitol, calling FN Meka offensive and a direct insult to the black community and our culture. Damn. All right, let me. I need some time to sound this word out. AMAL. Amalgamation. First time I seen that word spelled out. So, an amalgamation of gross stereotypes God damn it. AP, where am I? APPRO. Impropriative mannerisms that derive from black artists. Damn, I need to start reading a little bit more than what I do. Complete with slurs infused in lyrics. FN Mecca had released one song with Capitol Records titled Florida Water with the U.S. rapper Gunna. Gunna real name doesn't matter because he's in jail. Is currently being held without bond in Atlanta, where he awaits trial on a felony racketeering charge. In the indictment, Kitchens, that's his last name, y'all, Kitchens, lyrics in social media posts were cited as allegedly being acts in furtherance of the conspiracy. Kitchens, one of 28 co-defendants in the case, denies the charges, which doesn't matter. The digital effigy is a careless abomination and disrespectful to real people who face real consequences in real life. Industry Blackout wrote in their statement to Capitol, for example, Gunna, a black artist who was featured on a song with FN Mecca, is currently incarcerated for rapping the same type of lyrics this robot mimics. The difference is your artificial rapper will not be subjected to federal charges for such. But you gotta look at it like this. Since this rapper is doing this shit, you also gotta look at that. Maybe that's what the record labels want. They don't want liabilities anymore. So this right here wouldn't really be a liability because yeah, he is rapping the lyrics that Gunna would rap, but at the same time, he's not a real person, which doesn't make him a liability for the company. Because by Gunna being in jail, right? By Gunna being signed to what's that rapper's name? Young Thug's record label, which Young Thug is signed to somebody. His record label is a sister company to his parent company. He then has to go to jail for his crimes, which makes him a liability to the company. They're not making any money off of Gunna right now. So Capitol Record probably thought in the future of, well, since these rappers are getting locked up for the shit that they talking about, why don't we just sign an AI rapper? They'll never get locked up. They'll never have to serve any time for any charges that they've done. And we won't have to worry about them being liabilities to the company anymore. They can just generate us money as much as possible. And then the rest is history. So let's see, where am I at? Blah, federal charges, whatever. So Industry Blackout demanded a public apology and for FN Mecca to be removed from all platforms and called on Capitol Records and Factory New to donate all profits generated from FN Mecca to charities supporting black youth in the arts and to black musician signed by Capitol Records. In a 2021 interview, Martini, who is white, said that he and Lee, who is Asian, were working to drop FN Mecca's human performer entirely. As of now, the human voice performs the vocals, but we are working towards the ability to have a computer come up with and perform its own words and even collaborate with other computers as co-writers, he said. Speaking to New York Times on Tuesday before FN Mecca was dropped, Martini said he was anticipating it would happen due to the clickbait headlines. When asked about the image of FN Mecca being beaten by a police officer, Martini said, "Some of the early content now, if you take it out of context, it looks worse or different than what it was intended." I don't think so. Because this is why. You did it. You generated those images. You did the scaling and all of everything that you had to do in your computer on purpose. But this also brings me to another point when it comes to this AI rapper. Do we not watch TV, y'all? Have we not seen something like this happen before? Have we not seen him saying that he wants a computer to generate the lyrics? Did we not just come off of this Google AI system thinking that it's a real person? Do we not watch The Terminator? Do we not watch The Matrix? Like, come on now. Did we not watch all of this stuff? All this stuff is starting to look like a damn documentary now. Instead of it just being a fun time fictional story that we can have fun with while in the dark eating popcorn. Like, all this stuff is starting to come to fruition that we've seen in movies. And it's getting a little too weird. A little too weird. Now, this last video is of this young brother talking about who the creators of FN Mecca is, and this is what he has to say.
Yo, we back, man, with another one. Y'all already know what's going on, and this one ain't me note, man. Neighborhood talk, neighborhood visuals. Y'all go ahead and hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Y'all already know what's going on. Now, look, topic today, again, FN Mecca, the first AI avatar rapper, robot rapper, whatever you want to call it. Now, look, reports just came out that he had got signed, the first AI rapper to ever get signed to Capitol Records like 7 days ago. Man, come out today, he just got dropped. The first AI rapper to get dropped from his label 7 days later after getting signed. Now, people been giving FN Mecca backlash, basically saying like, man, there's real rappers, real humans that can really rap, that deserve record deals to help their family out and stuff like that. Why would y'all go get this money to a robot? You feel me? Now, come out, the person who's behind this AI, this robot, this avatar rapper is a white dude. You feel me? So the fans, people, you know what I'm saying, the black community, they really not feeling it now because this rapper that got a white dude behind it, this robot, this AI rapper that got a white dude behind it writing his lyrics, is writing lyrics with the N-word. I ain't gonna say it because y'all already know how YouTube get with the N-word in his raps. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that. You feel me? I want to know like how y'all feel about this white dude behind this rapper that's portraying to be a black rapper. You feel me? and he's using these slang words that he's not really supposed to use. You feel me? And he gets a record deal off this. You feel me? He gets a record deal off of the black culture. You feel me? It's kind of weird. You feel me? I don't know, but y'all.
I can't listen to this nigga no more. You feel me? Because if this nigga speaks another motherfucking word, you feel me? I'm going to fucking kill. I'm going to fucking shoot myself. You feel me? Jesus Christ, do we not have any sort of communication skills at all? Jesus. I'm sitting here barely trying to read this next topic I'm about to come up because I see what time it is and I don't have enough time to go over this whole entire thing. And I'm hearing this nigga in my ear talking fucking stupid. Jesus. Now, the two people are Asian and white. I said the shit already. He was trying to give you an explanation, but he couldn't. So moving on to the next topic because this nigga don't know how to talk. And secondly, they're just gonna do it more. These record companies are just gonna do it more. So be on the lookout for the female next. So just letting y'all know. So Fauci, he's resigning in December. I'm not going to read the whole article. I'm just going to read probably the first paragraph just so you guys can get a guise of what's going on. I'm going to play the video and then I'm going to read his resignation letter and then I'm going to get y'all out of here. So, AIDS, SARS, H1N1, influenza, Ebola, COVID-19, monkeypox, infectious disease outbreaks often come and go, though some persist over the long haul, much like the man who has occupied the campus of the National Institute of Health in Bethesda, Maryland, which I didn't even know that shit was there. As a director of the National Institute of Allergy and Infectious Diseases since 1984, Dr. Anthony Stephen Fauci. I came of age in the 80s, the age of AIDS, but in a way, this was the beginning of the age of Tony, as many call him, because he'd be there through all of it for each of the nation's adventures with infectious diseases. The telegenetic calm guide with the unmistakably Brooklyn accent took heat from AIDS activists as they descended on the National Institute of Health's building 31 in 1990. He hugged Nina Pham, a Dallas nurse, in front of cameras after he recovered from Ebola, the soothe of nation's fear about the virus in 2014. Now, it also says he also deadpan presence in the background of President Donald Trump's news conference of COVID-19. He advised presidents since Ronald Reagan on what to do in the face of these scourges. So, if y'all don't know really who Anthony Fauci is, Anthony Fauci with this whole AIDS thing, he didn't discover it. He didn't. He stole it from some French some French researchers that's in the same field as him. He got that woman locked up because she wouldn't share, or it was two doctors really. It was a female and a male. They wouldn't share their discovery with him, so he then got them locked up and then came in and swooped up and got all their research and then claimed it as his. That's who Dr. Fauci is. Anyway, let's play this video and then I'll read his resignation letter and then I'll get y'all up out of here.
Steve Bunin live at the breaking news desk, and this just in within the last few minutes. Dr. Anthony Fauci, the nation's top infectious disease expert for nearly a half century, has announced today that he will be retiring in December. He has advised 7 presidents, Reagan, Bush, Clinton, Bush, Obama, Trump, and now Biden, on everything from the AIDS and HIV epidemics, anthrax, Ebola, and obviously became a household name here with the COVID pandemic. Starting in the Trump administration, he was often very publicly at odds with Donald Trump, and then agreed to stay on as an advisor to President Biden, but announced again today that he will be retiring in December. Dr. Fauci, 81 years old. We should note that he is basically best friends with Dr. Larry Corey, a prominent Seattle scientist, doctor, expert, who is also one of the leading faces in the HIV battle early on in the 1980s. But as for Dr. Fauci, 54 years with the NIH, 38 years leading the infectious disease department. He'll be calling it quits in December.
What a way to end a career with a pandemic like this.
I was just saying to Jake in the break, a rough couple of years, but a lot of people, as you said, Steve, he's become synonymous with the pandemic and relying on him for information.
Yeah, and Steve, like you said, Dr. Corey at Fred Hutch, best friends with Dr. Fauci. I know you spoke with him recently, too, after Dr. Fauci was in town. Dr. Corey told me they went up to Mount Rainier the next day. Dr. Fauci said it was his first day off in like 3 years. Makes you wonder if maybe they had a little chat while they were in town.
I mean, to them, it's Tony and Larry, but to the rest of us, Dr. Fauci, Dr. Corey, 2 of these preeminent faces of the pandemic, and to a lot of people behind the scenes, like, again, for 50 years, Dr. Fauci has been offering advice to presidents from Reagan in the mid-'80s up until Biden right now.
Right, and really, in terms of AIDS research, as we heard it during his talk at Fred Hutch last week or 2 weeks ago, he's done so much in terms of AIDS research, bringing it from the dark ages to just having a one-pill treatment now, right? I mean, it's just really done remarkable work.
Among scientists, both Dr. Fauci and Dr. Corey are much more well-known for their work on AIDS and HIV, certainly throughout the 80s and 90s. And then, as a lot of scientists will tell you, the work they do that never gets found, like Ebola, as bad as it was, could have been worse if not for the work, they would say, of Dr. Fauci and others like him. And so the impact, it's almost incalculable to make. We associate him with COVID, but for 50 years, he's been trying to snuff out these Zika. It wasn't as big a problem as it could have been, in part because of the work of Dr. Fauci.
Right. And it makes you wonder, though, too, being such a lightning rod of criticism through this whole process, how much that wears on someone, too. But as you mentioned, Steve, he's going to be 82 in December. Time to go have fun with the family, I guess.
Yeah, enjoy. He has certainly earned a great retirement.
Yeah, he has.
All right. So, Dr. Fauci is going to resign or retire in December. I don't know what this means, but it don't look good, to be honest, because of all this information that's coming out about stuff, and is basically now being looked at as him being a liar during the time too. He's probably trying to get the hell out of Dodge. Now, this is his resignation letter. This is from the NIH news release. I am announcing today that I will be stepping down from the position of director of the NIH, or the National Institute of Allergy and Infectious Disease, which is also a part of the NIH, and chief of the NIAID laboratory of immunodulation, as well as the position of chief medical advisor for President Joe Biden. I will be leaving these positions in December of this year to pursue the next chapter of my career. It has been the honor of a lifetime to have led the NIAID, an extraordinary institution, for many years and through many scientific and public health challenges. I am very proud of our many accomplishments. I have worked with and learned from countless talented and dedicated people in my laboratory at NIAID and NIH and beyond. To them, I express my abiding respect, and gratitude. Over the past 38 years as NIAID director, I have had the enormous privilege of serving under and advising 7 presidents of the United States. So President Ronald Reagan, a newly emerging and re-emerging infectious disease threat, including HIV/AIDS, West Nile virus, anthrax attacks, pandemic influenza, various bird influenza threats, Ebola and Zika, amongst others, and of course, most recently, the COVID-19 pandemic. I am particularly proud to have served as the chief medical advisor to President Joe Biden since the very first day of his administration. While I am moving on from my current position, I am now retiring. After more than 50 years of government service, I plan to pursue the next phase of my career while I still have so much energy and passion for my field. I want to use what I have learned as NIAID director to continue to advance science and public health and to inspire and mentor the next generation of scientific leaders as they help prepare the world to face future infectious disease threats. Over the coming months, I will continue to put my full effort, passion, and commitment into my current responsibilities and help prepare the Institute for the leadership transition. NIH is served by some of the most talented scientists in the world, and I have no doubt that I am leaving this work in very capable hands. Thanks to the power of science and investments in research and innovation, the world has been able to fight deadly diseases and help save lives around the world. Around the globe or world, same thing. I am proud to have been part of this important work and look forward to helping to continue to do so in the future. So that was Fauci's resignation letter. And it's more to come with that because we still don't know why he's retiring so soon. And and we still don't know, what's going on. So I'll say this, it's a good thing that he is leaving because who knows what the hell else he has cooked up for us in his lab. So when December comes, if anything else comes up, I'll make sure I'll bring it to you guys so you guys can hear it, just in case if you haven't heard it already. So that's today's show. I say I didn't have any people come up and come talk and what have you. It's cool. But I will leave with this. Let me leave with my theme music so we can get the hell up out of here. And I can give you some promotions of what's going on in my world. So, people, every Friday, I do a game stream called Marcus Speaks Play. You can view that right here on YouTube and as well as Twitch TV or Twitch or whatever you want to call it. So with that being said, you can view that not only here on YouTube on this channel, you can view it also on my Marcus Speaks Play channel, and as well as on my Twitch channel, Marcus Speaks Productions. All right. And also on Saturdays, right here on this very channel, is my podcast, Marcus Speaks Live, that I stream every Saturday at 6:30 p.m. until. As you can see, we got to until. Come back. Come on back. Come see me again next week, either on the game stream or the podcast. I'm here both days. I even do shows when I'm sick. So, getting my myself ready for if I ever become big with this shit. I already know what to do once I get sick. So, yeah, if you guys could do me a favor, I'm gonna ask you this twice, so be prepared. Please like this video, subscribe if you're new here, and share the video as well to your social medias. Alright, I would appreciate that if you could. So, in the description box, along with my social medias that you can go and, hit, follow me and whatever. You can also go to the links that are over top of those and go to both of my YouTube channels. You're already here, so might as well hit that subscribe button while it's still there. Hit that subscribe button down there, but also go to my channel, all right? Scroll down, you'll see a lot more videos that I've done. I'm also going to post those videos in the card section during the various time of this video. You can also subscribe to my second channel on the Marcus Speaks channel and vice versa. All right. So the links are in the description below. Go and visit them. Go and subscribe to me. Build me up. Let me get to 200 subscribers before the end of the year is done. All right. Is that too much to ask? Also, like I said, Fridays, twitch.tv/Marcus Speaks Productions. I do my game streams over there. If you would like to come up here and come talk to me during when I do my podcast, you can. If you hit that link that's in the live chat right there. So it's right there sitting for you, waiting. I'll wait for you to come up here every time, but no one ever wants to come up here. So if you ever do click that link, there are 3 rules to how I go about this. Number 1, you must be on camera. There's no ifs, ands, buts about it. But if you don't want to be on camera to the public, you don't have to. All you got to do is I'll let you know when to turn your camera off. But if you come to the backstage, you have to have your camera on so I can know who I'm talking to. Also, there's a private chat back here when you do come back here. Write who you are, whatever your name says, whatever. Let me know if you want to be on camera, if you don't want to be on camera. And when you come up here, I can get that thing going so we can talk about topics that I present. You only get 3 to 5 minutes. Not saying you'll use the whole time, but you only get 3 to 5 minutes. And if the conversation gets good, I'll keep you longer. So I'll also let you know that as well. And the third and final rule is please silence all background noise. I don't want to hear myself in the background. I don't want to hear your favorite TV show, your dog barking, your girlfriend or boyfriend, or your wife or husband yelling at you in the background. I don't want to hear none of that. Go to a nice secluded spot in your house that is quiet and come talk to me about all these topics that I brought to you today or with other broadcasts. Talk to me about those too. Also, can you like this video, share this video, and subscribe if you're new here. Hit that bell icon and all. And with that being said, people, I thank y'all for watching, and I'll check you guys out next Friday. Peace out.